Last session, everyone had gone to the manor house that the party was first teleported to, and they had some really good food. Um, Amora waited for everyone to leave. I was talking to Karen about one of the fires being funky. It's like a six hidden sense, and she just couldn't place her finger on it. Well, after eating some weird charred something, um, she actually filled back out, and her starvation was healed. Um, while that was happening, though, Morrow showed the rest of Gondra to around this family sitting rooms, with the component room, the magic room, toy room, chill room, and card game room, and Rhea and Amora's favorite room, the terrarium room. Well, the party was finally just starting to relax when she said turkey shit, and she poofed. And with Bert out of commission, they asked Riku if she could scribe where Amora was, and she was in none other than in a dragon's den. One of the dragons listed in the Dark Ruler's journal. And lo and behold, there was Ash. And when they finally got to focus the magic on Amora, she was ready to go. She was out for blood. As she knows this dragon is a threat. It's not like the clutch dragons. And Ash, for unknown reasons, lifted the magical barrier for Kirish tried to summon Amora back, thinking, haha, I got you now. Well, the shone had shone bright, but then almost as if she was going to be summoned, the light winked out. Ash had seen this happening, and just as Amora dove over him, and just as her blade was inches from the dragon's kill spot, Kira summoned her back. And in a fit of rage and anger, Amora was already sparking moss green. Understandably so. But when she came back in her fit of rage, a pillar of moss green fire flew up into the sky. And as she was venting and carrying on, Rylan, Kirish, and I believe Rhea had seen her eyes kind of just glaze over. And she just face planted into the ground. Not thinking of it, because usually when Amora has her magic issue, she collapses. Well, this time was different, as there was a thin moss green line coming from Amora's back, and there was the misty visage of Corellin. And all she said was her pride will be her downfall. And the mist went back into Amora's body, who responded with a gasping of air like she couldn't breathe, and absolutely terrified. And that session ended with the dragon waking up, and pretty suspicious of Ash and his loyalties, and reported to her Dark Master. Meanwhile, Bert, Korik, and Solus have all been resting, taking their nap, and Riku and Ryland were watching reality TV, listening to Ash lose his ever-loving mind, ranting, venting, to which Riku just commented, he really needs some therapy. Sage this entire time has been shoved in the magic room.
Thank you.
With
I'm happy here.
with her notes piled on the desk and has some tools out upon the table. Pidge, would Morrow have brought the possession books that Sage requested?
She's probably still looking for them at the moment.
Alright.
Considering after everything happened.
Oh, that's right, Morrow did come down. I forgot about that. But we'll do a time skip. Everyone goes back up into back into the sitting room. Sage, through the open doors, you hear another one open a couple rooms away, and you hear a whole bunch of people coming through a door in Korik. You are able to see pretty much everybody filtering in, and you see an Amora clutching onto Kirish like her life depends on it.
Well, I mean, that's interesting, but books.
I mean, they were gone for a while. You should see what happened, at least.
Only because that one's not back with my books yet. I'm close. Also, we should see about finding some uncured leather.
Didn't realize you were into the kinky stuff, Sage.
Darling, I will de-summon you. That's a threat. You're in my mind, you know exactly what I want it for.
Sure. And he's gonna flutter off into the direction of all the other people.
Fucking bird. God. Fine. Sage will emerge. Toughing. Have you guys seen the dragon one? I'm here to get my books.
Karen is just going to point to herself. Me or... Slowly looks to Mara. Or that one.
Whichever one said books. I honestly don't remember. I wasn't fully paying attention.
Oh! It was me. Sorry, I'll go get books now.
And you just see the little Rukas just scoot out.
You... How'd you manage to get into trouble? It was not that long.
It was weird.
That's what you get when you hang around us.
Weirder than usual.
Yeah, that still seems like what happens when you hang around us.
Just level, like, a questioning gaze at the party, like, what?
Yeah, pretty much. That's about right. About par for course.
Okay, it was
More.
weird. Weird how?
Immoral. God.
Don't make me ask the
Stolen.
obvious questions. Wait, stolen?
Stolen.
She's here.
But returned. Quickly.
Yeah, we
Fucking
used
portal
the
fucker.
Carrie's used the summoning stone to bring her back.
Was it his portals again?
No,
No.
No, it was something else. Something that Ash did.
so what about the cloves Ash gave us?
No.
Seems I was incorrect.
This is why we don't trust gifts from strangers.
Yes.
And Sage just like
Thank
spreads
you.
arms. I was like, see, not wearing anything. We don't trust clothes from mysterious strangers. The wizards get it. Magical Ooga Booga sometimes just requires that your target is near something that you're familiar with. Or you can weave magic into the clothing itself. I mean, if you can put magic on skin, you can put magic in fabric. It's not that
Bran's
hard.
gonna pipe up. Well, it was actually rather a little awkward, because he actually seemed to not want her there. He actually like was trying to shoo her away to get her out of there, to save her. Weirdly enough.
And
Yeah.
he was there.
And he didn't want her to kill the dragon, whatever it was.
There was a dragon. Why didn't we lead with this?
Well,
Well, you asked what the party was doing, what the group was doing.
Full story now.
Rylan just like looks at the others. It's your business. Off you go.
Sage has a "why am I surrounded by idiots" look on. Kirish, you're the smart one here. What happened?
Ouch.
Love you dearly. Looking for a quick and impartial account. Go.
Oh, but we. Oh. What?
Explain events. Go.
We just did.
Not clearly, because apparently there was a dragon involved, and nobody thought to just lead with that. What dragon?
Didn't start
Where
with it.
did Amora?
Because it's not exactly a. Alright, so. Imora was apparently taken via these clothing articles that Ash had us, which we are going to dispose of most of, except I'm keeping mine in my bag. Anyways,
In your bag, not on your butt. Okay.
what?
That's already being discussed, so don't worry about it.
Cool. Moving on. Keep going.
Right. I haven't even won these. Anyways, when she was taken, we had the brilliant idea of scrying upon her, since we couldn't bring her back with stone. Upon doing that, we had come across Ash speaking to her, and something else. There was apparently a dragon there.
you feel Amora's grip
Some-
tighten on you.
Rotted, fetid creature, but still alive, I believe.
It was
We
fucking ugly. Sorry.
I believe the consensus is that is perhaps the dragon known as Famine. Yes.
Possibly.
Sage is in the middle of pulling out, like searching through the different pockets, finding the right book. Describe it again. The dragon.
If you have the book, I've got it. Here you go.
Yeah, your girlfriend's got the book.
Ah, fuck. Gimme.
Yeah.
Thank you. Go.
Well, I mean, really, wasn't it like some rotting looking.
Let me look it up.
Famine isn't rotting exactly. There are many dragons that could fit in that category. Death, plague, famine. Etc.
Please hold.
We'll get to why we think.
Rylan's just sort of standing there wanting to say something, but he's like, no, it's not my business, I better shut up.
Let me get a screenshot.
There isn't a lake dragon.
In voiceless. Except the dark would have been cave, so you would have seen more blacks and greens.
Yeah, but you described it in a particular way, though, is what I was looking for.
Oh, what I actually wrote. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. I will actually open that up as well. Hold on, please hold.
Because
my wife.
disease, famine, and plague all fit somewhat like this description.
He actually didn't. Yeah, for famine, there is no physical description. But Amora
But you
did.
described it.
Amora described it as starving. Basically,
okay,
very skeletal.
Very sickly looking creature.
Disease,
Almost as
famine.
though Ash had starved the poor thing, but it certainly seemed well enough when it started to speak.
Pride, even.
Ash
Dark Lord describes him as looking sickly.
had mentioned about having a roommate of sorts a couple times. This is obviously it. But famine was seen not that long ago, I suppose. A few months now?
Cold.
Pride is an eager ally of the Dark Lord.
But famine was actually seen moving towards, was it Theme? I think it was. Wasn't Theme. Fucking hell.
Amora had stated that the caverns were cold.
No. The information we had gotten about famine moving.
It went up into the Liban Mountains. And it's polluting Theme's crops. Its imports.
Right. That was something that, that Rhea had told us. From that book. I got bits and pieces here, man. I'm trying.
That's what I'm here for,
work
to
good.
help you put them together.
But yes, famine was seen.
No, we don't know where Amora was taken, just some cave.
Cold.
No.
Cold. Cold.
Any
okay.
cave is cold. If it's deep enough.
Yes, but we've also been places where it's also been icy cold.
At the top of any bloody mountain. Are you going to make surmisations about that, really?
Yeah,
Well,
because
there
we've
are
not
only-
really been to. There's not really that many mountains on this map.
Okay, you know, the exact identity of this dragon doesn't matter. What matters is we know one exists, Ash is involved, so we no longer trust them. Not that we should have in the first place.
Did we ever?
I don't know,
Should I
speak for
say,
yourself.
did you ever?
Me? Absolutely not, no.
Alright then.
I plead the fifth.
I don't trust anyone.
Doesn't exist here.
Okay, well, Amora looks like shit, so that's nothing new. I'm gonna go back to my books now.
Either way, this is going a lot deeper than I think we ever really thought it ever did. It has a support of dragons that aren't controlled.
Yes, well, this book does detail that he summoned them. And only was able to control some of them via rune. Others he
that's-
allied with freely, others escaped him.
But if that's the case, if he's not controlling them, even if we do take him down, what's to say what they're going to do?
Well, we can fight a bunch of dragons once we don't have to deal with turkey feathers. I mean, look at it this way: job security.
And maybe
No,
find a way to send them back to their homes.
Yeah.
My question being, we go after him, right?
Hmm.
But what happens when we try to enter and there are multiple dragons defending him?
Then
We
we
can't
take
do
them down?
anything about them. How?
Well, I imagine Rhea will get really angry and charge them. I'll cast some spells. You'll somehow do both. Bert will probably shit himself, said with love. And Korik, if he's not too busy doing other stuff.
Sage, we have faced one, maybe two together. We can't face an entire army of creatures. Not
Or
like
can
Not-
that.
Not yet.
Korik can do the legendary action of seducing the dragon.
That'd
I
be
think he would
impressive to see.
die. I feel like if he even managed it, he'd probably die.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
that's why he wants to go out.
Honestly,
That'd be
probably.
his way to go out, yes. Anyways,
But it'll be fine. We can deal with that later. And I'm going to go put us on the
We-
right path to that by reading.
we can deal with that later, yes, Sage, but we must deal with that later. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about this.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. I mean,
Right.
maybe other dragons won't even show up. We could go kill them first. I'm just saying. Any other deeply important information that you neglected to mention, or can I go get back? Also, does anybody know where I can get some, like, leather? Preferably fresh.
Leather?
Yes.
What for?
Magic.
I
thought you
mean,
didn't need those materials anymore.
You never know, bud.
Wait a
if you can find a
minute.
way to cure the hide, there's probably some down in the kitchen.
Perfect.
You're
I'm gonna
wanting
start
to
walking.
use that device, aren't you?
Nope. Walking faster.
Sage! And you weren't going to tell me.
Can't hear you. Too busy doing the magic.
I mean, I would have joined in on this. He's just gonna follow her.
I need everyone to roll me spot and listen checks.
Let's hear.
But and listen. Okay. Okay, mobile app, let's go. You have already failed.
24 listen, 15 spot.
All right.
I perceive
Right.
all.
18 for a spot, and an unnatural 20 for listen.
23 and 19.
And, side note that mobile sucks dog shit.
23, 19.
I know my spot by heart. That's I got 17 on that one.
Okay.
Um,
Kron and Rylan are included in that as well.
Yeah, I'm just putting it into the roll 20.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Search. 26 on search.
Wait, was it search?
Was it search?
No, it was spot. And listen.
What?
Spot and listen check.
Okay, well then the listen check out a nat 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Karen got a 6 for spot and a unnatural 20 for listen.
Alright, nat 20 listen for Kirish.
I'm just doing Rylands now.
Alright.
I'm not
And
lying.
what was your spot, dear?
17.
Okay.
God damn it. Oh, okay.
Rylan spot.
He is up for the fairies.
Damn, he is. All right. Sage, as you go to turn around, you happen to see on the floor that there are actually, everyone can see, except for Karen and Rylan, that there's actually a couple feathers on the ground. And they don't look like freshly molted, they almost look like slightly wilted. And as they see this, everyone, except for Rylan, can hear a low roaring, almost like a gentle thunder starting to roll in.
Rawr.
XD.
Sounds like we managed to get in here in time. Sounds like there's a storm brewing.
Is it a storm?
Feathers?
Storm can both be the natural phenomenon, but also danger incoming. So yes.
Can I take a bit of a recollection check on that one? Did we see clouds at all in the sky when we were outside? DM a bow.
Oh, is it back? Okay, now we're back. Alright, sorry, Voicemon decided to
hello.
shit itself.
That's not possible. It hasn't stormed in Gula since the beginning of Gula's history.
Okay, or we're just gonna. Alright. Never mind then, I guess.
Well, I was trying to answer your question and, like, have Keith pipe up about a storm rolling in before you asked your question, and that's when Voicemon decided to shit itself. I apologize.
Cool. This why? Why there's always some shit. It's always something. Okay. What are we gonna do?
I vote stay the fuck inside.
Well,
Yes.
yes. It's that pointing up connected to that pointing down at the ground. At the feathers.
One of
Are they
you
more?
could
Are they?
inspect. Sorry. Say
Are they Amora's feathers?
Yes, they are.
Do we know where she is currently?
She is holding onto Karish. Karish is still bridle carrying her.
So she'll just like pick up one of the feathers from the ground. I think
It's-
you're molting, Amora.
It's very dry. Like, it's been removed for a month or two.
That not right. Why does this feel like it was plucked months ago?
Hmm. DM, do I know any kind of magic that would do this?
Do an intelligence check.
Just flat intelligence?
Yep.
Not like knowledge arcana?
Okay, yeah, we'll do knowledge arcana.
17.
There are types of magic that are almost like aging spells, but you can't feel any other unknown magical auras.
It's like an aging spell, but it's not.
Could it be Corellan side effect?
I don't know. I'm not religious.
No,
Aaron sweats.
a more religious person is currently unconscious still. It's kind of concerning. He's been out for quite a bit.
You did beat him over the head.
He asked me to train him. Clearly the training isn't working that way.
I'm surprised he didn't shit himself when he passed out.
Maybe the training's helping a bit.
He asked you to train him not to beat him senseless.
Damn, I would have watched that.
It was absolutely hilarious.
Oh, and you missed
Okay.
Kirish beat the fuck out of Keith.
Why?
Training.
It's Keith.
Yeah. I don't know what you have against. Okay.
Well, I beat him out of technicality because he just did not want to give up. But regardless, I
Kirish.
still won.
Kirish. Cold. Bed, please.
Wait,
That's
there is one
probably-
other that we know. Because I believe Karen has revealed this to us before, yes?
Which
And it,
part?
the fella. You reckon it could be something to do with the fact that there's a god in her, essentially.
Possibly. You sort of like visibly scrunches her face, thinking.
Not a bad attitude.
Do you remember? Would I need to roll anything?
Mm, for the god bit?
Mhm.
Knowledge religion.
Oof. Okay. She doesn't have anything in that. 7. No. She
You
shakes
rolled
her
as
head.
Rylan.
Oh, whoops, it is this. Whoopsies. Oh, should I reroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just considering their stats are different.
Yeah, true. 17! Fuck you, Rylan!
How old is Karen?
Oh god, suppose how old is Bartok?
Oh, fuck, that's right. He's 30.
She's probably gonna be like at least 10 years older? Because she is much older.
Okay, so, through Karen's years of training and learning, there have been times where mortals, normally high priests and priestesses, have been the mouthpieces of gods from time to time. But they're only just mouthpieces. They haven't been inhabited for a long period of time. It's a possibility, but unsure.
Okay. It is possible, but I am unsure. It has been a long time.
There is another low, thunderous roar. And Kirish, you feel Amora's arm kind of loosen its grip. I need...
Hell are you talking about?
You're still carrying her.
Why is she not in a... Okay, so there's a certain amount of shit that happens off screen here, in between games. I thought I would have taken her to a bed by now.
Alright. Alright, so we'll say, since you're all following Sage to the magic room, boop. Kirish, as you put her down into the bed, roll me a spot check.
Wait, we have to put her in my magic room? Oh no, she's going in another room.
Your magic room. Ain't none of this ours.
It's
This is a
Sage.
hotel, if you'll excuse me.
It's Sage. She's possessive of everything.
27.
You notice that her skin looks a little gray in color, and little green sparks are bouncing off. And you notice that when they come off and land, that her skin goes back to normal, but quickly fades back to that gray pallor. Excuse me. And you notice that her pupils are quite wide.
As he brushes the hair from her face to actually look at her eyes, he's gonna kind of like squint for a second, like thinking. And then he's going to start out the door for the main entryway. Is there anyone in between there and the entryway?
Other than a short line of feathers, there is everybody except Sage behind you.
Wait, behind? What?
Yeah, because Sage led, and I figured you were the first one through the door, and everyone else is behind you.
Oh, okay. I see what Damn it. Figuring out how to move it again. There we go. Right. Has anyone looked outside?
No, but a
Can
bit
if you need
distracted.
me. Sorry,
What?
I keep talking over everyone. Sorry.
One person at a time, please.
I've been a bit too distracted.
Right. Alright, do your thing. And Kirsch is going to walk over to the front door.
Come with you.
Uh,
Rylan's just gonna trail after. I want to see
Alright.
what the fuck is going on outside.
Is anybody else going to go outside?
Sure.
All right.
I suppose.
I'm assuming Sage is hitting the books.
Yes.
Okay. What about Karan?
Oh, you know it. You don't even have to
Well, kitchen then books.
ask.
Knowing that at least the group will be, like, whoever's inside should be safe now, Karen is gonna follow.
All right. And Sage, I had her do a little bit of noms with the rest of the party.
Oh, I'm not hungry. I'm going to get that.
Oh,
uncured
that's right,
leather.
the leather. Okay. So everyone leaves the room. And Sage, go ahead, roll me a search check for your leather. Everyone gets outside and it's a beautiful, perfect day. I need everyone else.
Fuck.
I need everyone except for Sage to roll spot checks.
Okay, okay.
Nice.
29.
All right.
18.
9 for Karen.
Look, something you need to know about this campaign: work on your spot checks as soon as you can. All right.
Yeah.
That and listen.
Both of them are just oblivious. They both rolled the same.
Jesus.
What were we
Rhea?
rolling? Sorry.
Spot checks.
19.
Alrighty. Sage, what about your search check?
25 bitches.
I would say that you would find the piece of cured leather or uncured leather from the
Thank you.
kitchens.
I will just abscond with that into my sneaky, sneaky hideaway.
Everyone except for, so basically Gondra, except for Sage, can see that amongst the perfectly blue sky, there's like a large mass that moves, almost like a breakage in the sky. It's serpentine shaped.
I'm sorry. What is that?
Seems perfectly normal to me. It's not ask questions.
Right. Yeah. Everyone, weapons ready.
Ryland's like, what? What? Wait, what? Huh? What did I miss? Alright, okay. He just gets ready.
What does it appear to be doing?
It just seems to be circling. Like a very like circling in a wide radius around the manor, like it's looking for something. And you do hear another loud, it's not loud as in ear deafening, but you do hear that thunderous roar again.
Question, DM member. Is it just yelling, or is it actually saying something?
No, it would just.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining.
It's almost like a cat chittering, kind of like curious, like it's searching.
Okay.
Sage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me another spot check, but with disadvantage.
Ah, boo hiss.
Look, Sage is on a mission.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Everything else can go to shit right now.
18!
You see that Amora has rolled over and her back is to the wall, and you notice that her wing is kind of drooped over herself. And her face is almost like in a half smile. But you also notice that her eyes are half open as well.
Does this strike me as distinctly uncharacteristic?
Oh, that'd be a hard one. You know what? Do me wisdom check.
Sure, I'm good at those. $20. Fucking dice are on fire today.
When you were awake, because, sleep is for the weak, and sleep means less time to study, you notice that Amora's usual meditation is she's usually upright with her wings spread, and when she would lay down, her wings would be, curled around her like a blanket, and her eyes were always fully closed. So, yes, this would be a little bit odd for her.
And of course, nobody's here to delegate this task to because I have to do everything here.
I mean,
Maro should be arriving as well.
alright, go
I'm
ahead.
not trusting anybody who's not Gondra. At least not yet.
That's not nice. Give Maro a chance.
Does he strike you as a nice character? Kind, maybe.
Totally
But nice? Come on, I've worked so hard.
Worked so hard.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I'll just kind of make a very quick, open the door to the magic room, toss the leather somewhere so I'm not holding it, and then run back and figure out what the fuck is up with this. Fucking... For a warrior of the light, she deals with a lot of fucking shit that is annoying
I'm going to say
to
14.
help with. Just kind of poke her.
14 for what, Pidge?
Oh, did I accidentally press something?
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, something 14. I was like, what'd you roll?
Oh no, I was making a Final Fantasy 14 reference
Oh.
about the
Oh, okay. You give her a slight poke and her forehead is clammy and cold.
What a time for Bert to be out.
And you feel like a small little zap from a couple green sparks. And as this happens, from outside, those who can see the shimmer notice it changed from a circular motion to going towards the house with another low grumble.
Yeah, shit, incoming.
Detect magic.
Can I have Karen just yell at him Draconic? Can I help you?
Sir, can I help you?
Sir, what are you doing to my property? Or ma'am, I don't know. Hard to tell.
Let's see. Let's play around with voice mod a little bit.
Sir, can I help you?
Sir? Sir?
For those, basically, Karen, Ryland knows Draconic?
I know Draconic.
Good question.
I'm not there.
Does the twink know? No, he doesn't.
Alright. Sage, you would hear this muffled. But everyone outside can hear...
I'm collecting a wayward soul.
As you see the shimmer gently land, and you see the shimmer shrink almost in size to fit on the roof. And he lands so gently, like nothing is disturbed. You don't see like claws in the shingles, and you all notice that he's sitting above the family room.
Karen's gonna step forward a bit, like quite a bit more, to actually try to converse with them. What is happening to Soul in Draconic?
The soul is about to leave the body. I must collect
Karen
it so it does not get lost.
she freezes up. That she'll say this in common. We need to tend to Amora. He is here to collect her soul when she passes. We go help. She like looks to the rest of them and just like gestures them to go in. Go help.
Collect. But.
She's close to death.
Oh, Kira.
As Kirish is like slowly going inside and looking at what was just happening, like he's like, what? How? Where? What? Who were?
Rattler's just like, oh, just starts pushing Courage and go. Karen is actually going to ask, is there anything we can do to stop it? Or delay it?
I am unsure. That is not my job in my lifetime.
Understood. Karen's just sort of just gonna think, sort of just like glancing down and about, just trying to figure out what she could do. Thank you for alerting us. She sort of just bows to him.
As you bow and you come up, you notice that the shimmer is going through the wall, and Sage, as you detect magic, you sense the normal magics around. You sense Corellin inside Amora, which seems to be on overdrive. The aura is brighter and bigger than normal. And you, through the southern wall, you start to sense and see another magical presence. One of a night blue sky speckled with white. As it starts to come through the wall.
Just gonna like shake Amora, like, hey, Amora, hey, I need you to wake up. Weird shit's happening.
You shake her, and she's cold, clammy, and her wings and her arm ragdoll as you shake, and more feathers fall out.
Oops.
Did you just say oops?
Yes.
Oops. But as you touch her, almost like someone reaching out to help, you see the moss green mist reach up and grab your wrist.
The moss green is Corellian?
Mm-hmm.
I think Sage attempts to grab it back, almost violently, asking, "What are you doing? What is happening?"
Almost like a telepathic thought. And as everyone is running up the stairs, you also hear this voice in your head. I need more energy to keep her alive. She's burned too much of her own.
People think I'm ridiculous. Fine, take it as much as you need.
That I won't do. Not as much
You
as I
just
need.
said,
Yes, I need
take
it.
as much as I can spare then.
There's almost a hesitance before you see your purple aura start to mesh with the green.
Oh, I don't like that.
And you get the sense of the starry blue getting stronger. At this point, everybody, including Morrow, would have come into the family room, and you see a purple aura. You see Sage's aura being intertwined with Corellan's aura, and you see a very itty-bitty miniature-sized version of the shimmer you saw, and this dragon is as blue as the night sky, and from its head all the way down to its tail is almost like a sparkling white, like freshly fallen snow. But you notice that there's little orbs floating amongst the mane.
Maro's just gonna be like,
I brought the books, but what's going on? I'm
Star.
not-
Your star.
Karen's probably followed behind the rest. She is dying. We must stop.
She needs energy. I offered mine, but it won't be enough.
Do we have anything that could, like, is there anything that gives, like, an extra surplus of energy? Do we have anything like that? Does it need to be our own energy, like our own life source, or right now's not the time to ask, but
I have no fucking idea.
Those that their characters are religious, roll me a knowledge religion check.
oh god, Karen, please.
But I'm right, aren't I?
So,
This is Star.
nobody.
Oh god, you're all atheists.
It's Rhea!
Ray and Bert about the only ones.
No, Bert doesn't believe in anybody.
Ah, fuck.
Hold
I
on.
mean, that's
I'll just be
kind of a
fucking deep.
version of belief.
Let's see if I can eat. If I don't eat shit, please don't let me eat shit. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please, game. 15. Fuck.
Without having personal experience, you don't know if mortal energy is enough. As far as you know, gods need god energy.
I'm back.
This is what happens when I keep eating people.
We need you to roll a religion check.
Okay.
Ray's like, what the fuck did I come back to?
And more dying
more-
again.
Yeah, Amara's on death's door. There's a dragon
So,
about to pick up a soul and
this is
leave
the
with it.
5th time. She should be entitled
Yeah.
to a free Sunday.
Yep. At least a free pizza.
Okay, I need to be reminded on this because I know it's starred, and I've been playing Pathfinder recently. It's a case of if it's starred, I don't get certain bonuses.
Oh, no, like, if I tell, like, it's basically for, like, skill rank stuff, but it's like, that's also extra method everybody has to do, and I'm like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do
In that
extra.
case, it's a 19.
Yeah!
I just need to know if it will go be an 18 or a 19.
Basically, Sage had presented that Corellin has stated she needs more energy because Amora has burned not only Amora's natural energy, but also a majority of Corellin's after her little flame stunt. She needs more. But
Fucking work, Amora. We're gonna have a talk about this.
Is
And
it
your
only
unhealthy
magic
habits.
Is it only magic energy that she can take?
I don't know.
Or is
But
it
with
life energy?
as far as you know, Rhea, only gods can help other gods. Such is the nature of things.
Yes, but
Equivalent exchange.
given everything that has happened with me throughout this, I won't be surprised if there's a bit left over.
Kirish over in the corner. Your bullshit. Damn gods.
Gods, if we need god
doesn't need
energy.
She needs medication.
Damn,
Hmm.
the little dragon homie you described. Can everybody see him?
Oh yeah, he is purely visible, and as everyone is thinking and discussing, he's just very gently, very slowly just is sitting at the edge of the bed, just watching.
I look at him. You're the one he called Star, aren't you?
That isn't my name.
You didn't know it. May I ask it?
Eondorf.
DM, say or spell that again for me and my shit ears. Eondorf. Thank you. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah. Oh,
Shit, I was in voice changer the whole time.
Yes, you were.
You're
It was
the
great.
Fuck. God damn it. Oh, hell.
Eondorf. You take souls, right?
yes. Only from those that are in the process of leaving their mortal shell. I ferry them into their prospective and respective afterlife. I keep
Then
them
you have
safe.
to connect with the divine.
Not
That
wholly.
still- That still doesn't make full sense, though. Surely we should be allowed some time to try and sort this out.
Aside
Not
from
how
all
life
of that, why is it whenever we see anybody dying, we don't see you there?
Exactly.
Why are you making a special case here?
This is new. No, he just came through.
I have been on this plane of existence for a little over a year. I mesh with the stars, with the sky, with the clouds, until the battles have been done. And when all have left, I take the wayward souls and take them where they need to go.
You only say you've been here for about a year, but who is doing that before? Nobody. Right?
I am not sure of this plane's gods or whatnot.
So you just came to this realm of existence and thought you would, pick up an application and start a new job on the first day?
The right time to start asking those questions now.
You're right.
Would you rather these souls be lost and turned into the monstrosities that you fight against?
I think you aren't doing a lick of what you're saying.
That's a heavy accusation, Kirish.
And
For
I
all we
don't
know,
trust
he's the key to saving
anything.
Amora.
So just to take a
That's
water soul
a very
faster if
good
you're
soul.
me like that.
Now, Amora needs energy. Yes?
Yes.
Why don't we offer some of all of ours?
It won't be enough.
How do
But
we know?
his.
How do we know if we don't try?
It's Corellian. A god.
And?
It's like trying to fill an ocean where we each have a bucket.
He'll look to the Star Dragon. Or to the dragon. What if one of us was infused or helped or touched by the god's magic? Would that help this situation?
Oh, was that an in or out of character question?
That wasn't in character.
Oh. I mean, we could pray to the gods and see if they would help.
Sure, we could. You try that.
Why,
No
so
answer
they
to
now
that.
realize that one of their kin that ran away and is housing themselves in his body can just incinerate her?
We'd have to be very careful who we choose.
I don't think any of the gods would want to give such charity. Certainly not for free.
Why is she sieving energy anyways?
Well, you guys said she fought Ash, right?
I think
So
she did something.
I'm guessing Rhea doesn't get an answer for that then.
Yeah, Riku replied like, the using the god's energy.
Yeah, but Rhea are asking basically the dragon.
Oh,
If
the
someone has been-
dragon!
Yeah, she was asking the dragon if someone has been infused or touched by the god's magic, which Rhea has been to become how she is again and such, as well as the splash from the god's blood. Would that help with any of the energy?
I do not believe so. You are still mortal in the end. God touched and blessed, yes, but not like this winged one here.
It's worth a shot.
You don't have an extra soul inside of you.
So we cry out to the gods and hope one of them gives us an answer, because that worked out so well in the past.
I'm not doing that.
I certainly hope that's rhetorical.
It was.
Good.
Riku looks very uncomfortable.
And it's just disgruntled.
Hypothetically, if we did ask a god, who would we choose?
None, because none of them are going to fucking hit us.
I mean, you're the only follower of Pela right now. Maybe he'd listen to you.
I don't think that's a wise idea.
There's a couple that we could try.
I don't honestly think I could even name most of the gods.
Name-wise will evade me, but there's the God of Knowledge, the one that seems to be quite impressed with you, Sage. Surely
I'm
you
sorry,
would be
what?
knowledgeable. Do you not remember when all the gods were possessing Riku?
Vaguely. I didn't have names for voices, though.
Neither did I, but you know that
Oh!
that one was the knowledgeable one.
Oh, the god of knowledge? That's Macabre.
Macabre, yes. Because surely
Sounds like corn on the cob.
Surely it would be the wisest decision to keep her alive if it means saving this place and, saving the gods. After all, who's going to worship the gods if no one else is around? Either that or, at a risk, we could try. I forget his name, the god that was all about gambling and chances.
Oh, that's Ali Nomura. We could do that.
That one would be a literal coin toss.
We could do that. There's also Farlon. He's the god of fates.
It seems like Mora's is pretty sealed.
Or we could just call down lightning and strike it into Amora.
And
That would probably just kill faster.
I got some ice storms.
Kirish
Will that
is
help?
just staring daggers at them as they're talking about gods.
He's trying to say that no matter who we ask, there's a decent chance they'll decide to end Amora or all of us instead of help.
That's why we need to choose very carefully.
You keep saying that like any of us know anything about the gods or have any sort of goodwill with them.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
only one I
Because they're
I
all
did have,
petulant children.
the only one I did have that with is technically the one that's in danger right now.
Exactly. If there's a god of logic, we might appeal to the fact they don't want to lose Corellian, but apparently they almost already did and didn't really care, so.
I mean, there's the god of knowledge, that'd be the closest thing for that.
I don't know. I gesture at Riku and Karen and go, you guys are the religious ones. You choose and ask, because they're not going to listen to assholes like me and Kirish. No offense.
No, not taken. I'm only an asshole towards a supposed god, and he makes air quotations.
And this
Miranda
is
is
why
just
we're
going to
friends.
refuse to respond. She is just not going to respond.
We're making so many enemies.
Oh, God.
Well. We have, going from the top, that would be our best bet. There would be Bakob for the knowledge aspect of what Corellin has. There's Farlon, which is the god of fate. There's Heronius, which I feel he basically is justice, honor, knight stuff, like Amora is. There's Cord for her strength, Ali Damara for luck.
As she's saying this, Kirish is just turning around and taking Amora's hand and just whispering to her what you need.
Her hand is very limp. It's very cold, clammy. And
He's not talking to Amora, though.
And as you speak, moss green magic rises up in the shape of a hand and grips you by the wrist. Hesitant. Almost like, I don't want to. And Riku keeps babbling off. There's Vecna. So if we all want to keep this hush-hush, they'd be our best bet. And then Weejoss, the goddess of death herself.
If it tells me, says we don't want to be dealing with a god of death for this situation, even though it's the most appropriate. What I don't get is why is this happening now, with us not really having much time to deal with the situation, when you quite literally had quite enough time to try and save me before.
A voice. A voice in everyone's head. Own body could refresh powers. Mine taken, keeping her alive.
Right.
Did anybody understand that?
A little
Because
bit.
Kirsha is over here about to commit suicide. Please don't.
Essentially, but the reason I stayed alive was because I had my own body. Corellin doesn't have her own body, therefore has been using Amora's.
It's essentially a wayward spirit right now.
What if we just perform an exorcist?
You mean an exorcism?
You got it.
Perform
Rhea.
an exorcist just turns head 360 degrees.
Rhea. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay, where's my phone? 'Cause I've been doing my
There's no
dice rolls
way
from
of
my phone.
Finding a god's body. If they have one.
Intelligence.
I think that's just a god problem. Let's not worry about it.
Is there a way to replenish Amora's energy so Corellian could stabilize? Because their bodies are kind of one and the same at this point.
Natural 20.
You remember when Amora was talking to you about the ultimatum. You remember her telling you that Corellin made it known to Amora that if Corellin were to leave her body as is, Amora would die on the spot. And you remember the ultimatum that if Amora would die, they both die.
The two linked for that. If Amora dies, Corellin goes with her. But the opposite is also true. You remove Corellin from Amora's body and Amora dies.
Yes, that's the only reason we've been dealing with this whole situation.
Yeah, so getting rid of Corellin is not going to help.
Don't tell him that.
DM, was any of what Sage was saying about replenishing just Amora, and was that anything feasible?
The voice.
Or would...
The voice again.
So am I taking hit point damage? Am I taking spell slot?
It's gonna be spell slots. Let me
Okay, I figured.
yeah.
Train me! Gains absolutely nothing because no spell slots. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, it would be
Running on
You
empty
start
right
with-
now.
you start with magical energies first, then we get into necromancy shit. But
The ultimate twist. Kirsch becomes a lich.
oh, that's dangerous.
Kylich.
Amora,
I'll become litrish.
oh my god. Oh, it hurts. Amora,
And if you
use
somehow lose the ability to read, you'll become a lich rich.
I hate you all. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh my god. Oh,
We're going down another friggin' Borkus path here.
oh shit. Amora sacrificed all energy to save me, using mine to replenish hers. Her pride, rage, torment uses more of mine.
Anybody want to translate that for me?
I will do when I work out what was said.
Yeah, likewise.
Amora's pride is draining the ability of power. Karen's actually finally speaking. It drains the ability that the god within has to keep Amora alive.
They do say pride goeth before the fall. Damn it, Amora. Pride in what? Anger in just... I don't have calm emotions!
We're well aware.
Yes,
Fuck you, man.
I can tell you're quite prideful.
Fuck you, man!
I wasn't saying to you, small one.
Oh.
Oh, well, fuck you for calling me small anyway.
I was gonna say, oh, hey!
Baked bean? You call me a baked bean?
No, it's the freaking that guy where he did the perception check music video. Motherfucking little baby short. Short.
You're a sharp motherfucker and nobody likes you!
You.
I'm
so glad you
fucking
know that
love
guy.
that. Oh, I love it.
Well, Karen is going to fall silent again, and she's actually going to put her hands together and go silent, close her eyes.
Like, no one's got any better ideas. We should be thinking about which god to call. Decided how to say goodbyes to Amora and to Corellin. And I'm not willing to lose both just yet.
Well, then I suggest we find some sort of store of energy to keep feeding Corellin then.
And
Karen
our
is
little
going-
soul dragon doesn't have anything of use.
Why would he if he's here to, and I quote, collect her soul, or whatever it is you call it? No.
Soul collection
It's
sounds
lovely.
pretty divine to me.
Karen is going to speak up. How is Uranus?
Uranus?
Uranus!
I don't know.
Arrhenius.
I don't know how it is. Coric, go check on Uranus.
Oh my god! Jesus.
Erroneous?
Arrhenius, yeah.
How is she with Erroneous?
What?
Erroneous, do you not know? Wait, no. Kyrish wouldn't.
You're just blanks.
He is our god.
Of
Valor.
valor.
Basically what Amora is. He's basically a god knight.
That could work.
That does seem
After all, Amora's job isn't done yet.
The dragon will gently float up and shift his size so that way he cradles the back of Amora. And he just closes his eyes and just patiently waits. So, have we decided, has the party decided what they're gonna do?
No.
He has 3 minutes left. Before it is her time.
We're going to need roughly a real world week.
Yeah.
Shall I call mine?
Yes.
It's going to be our best bet.
Understood.
Pulls that
And
mobile
she
phone.
will adjust her posture to actually look like she is holding a blade, but her hands are together, elbows up, and she starts just muttering rapidly.
Riku will stand back to back with Karen, adopt her praying, which is basically just folding her hands like she's holding a water lily. What is Karen's magic color?
Karen's magic color is actually a vivid red with silver.
A bright red and silver aura begins to form around Karen, and when Riku joins her, her lavender aura mixes with Karen's, and as they're praying, Mr. Flibble comes out. We can't leave you alone for 5 goddamn minutes. 5. You get yourself in trouble again. And he's going to climb up onto the bed.
Let's be completely honest here, Flibble. That could apply to any of us.
And to be honest, you should be proud.
Proud.
Yes, you little incarnate chaos.
He actually has a saddened expression on his face. She isn't someone that should die in a bed like this.
No, she's not.
But she might.
I'm not magical, but fuck it. And
We all have something to contribute here.
he places his flipper upon Amora, and let's see, I'm gonna roll here. Sage, you lose 4 of your highest spells.
Easy. Take more.
Kirish, you lose 6 of your highest spells.
I don't even know. Okay.
And as soon as you guys feel pretty drained, but you still hold on, but as soon as Mr. Flibble touches her, you notice that the moss green hands almost snatch themselves away, combine, and they hold on to Mr. Flibble, and you see a coagulated blood red color coming from Mr. Flibble.
Hey, Mr. Flibble doesn't count as having 2 souls in 1 body, does he?
Was that in or out of character?
In.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of. Not unless he's got parts of mine in there with him.
But also now Sage is searching her own memory and asking what she knows. And I want to do dice to figure it out.
Sage, you were there. Roll an intelligence check to see if you remember.
Is this like a knowledge check or just a straight up
Straight up intelligence.
Okay. Is there not a history stat? That's interesting.
Knowledge history, I believe, is it?
It's
Yeah.
history is more pertaining to like the history of
Why?
the world.
I've been rolling so well!
Oh my god, the rage.
Crit, fail.
Oh, there's something in the back of your mind. Something about about something that's going on with Mr. Flibble that you know happened, but you can't remember for shit. What Corellin took from you basically took all of your brain power away.
And then your brain took off like a jet engine.
I have a headache. Rhea, what do you know about Flibble and souls? There's something there.
Do I know? I mean,
Rhea
all the time
intelligence?
through.
Come on,
Okay.
be smart. You've got to be smart because my head hurts so bad.
So I get a +1 to this. That is a 12.
+1. Ah.
Sage is onto something. But you can't remember either.
You're right,
is
there's
she-
something there, but
She said something only a double soul can help. What did she say exactly?
what did who say?
Corellian. Something, a being with two souls. Can help the situation?
At this point, Karen, what would have you been saying to your god?
Being requesting that there is a soul that still needs to complete her path, and that she is in need of assistance. One that
What we have
she,
been-
Karen, believes is very well fitting for her path.
What will you been saying to the god? Eki fatango, whoopanga brand.
Oh.
Nee! We are the knights
Yeah,
who say
Karen-
Eki, Paking, Zoom, Ping! Sorry.
Karen has been stating that she needs assistance again, and that she actually believes this, the person that needs assistance has a path that would fit very well.
As you finish your prayer, the combined auras of Karen and Riku almost separate from their bodies and they turn into a barley golden color. And
That's fine and normal.
the auras form their shape into a very large man that is about a few inches short from the ceiling, and he is wearing silver-plated armor, and he is carrying a sword in the shape of a lightning bolt, and he looks down. Oh. Karen. Again. What did you
She's
do this
just a
time?
solemn nod.
Again?
It wasn't my fault this time. She needs help. I didn't break them in half. Promise. She has insides in still. She's just pointing to Amora.
He follows her finger.
Please, help.
Gondra.
Yes.
Cut to Gondra in various stages of grief. Sage banging her head against a wall. Kirish looking down at his one true love. It's a mess.
Rhea just stirring up. Flibble tries to figure out what, and probably Korik just stabbing Keith in the back. You can take this one instead. No. Oh, can you take this one anyway?
Joke's on you. He's already dead. I've already done all the work. Soul for a soul, right? We got one just walking around doing nothing.
He's hardly using
Oh
it.
my god. I'm starting to think that Korik has a hatred for Gula, for the Gulans, for whatever reason. What trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
A lot.
I mean, wow. To start off with that, but also yes.
Ah, my
Oh.
apologies. And he actually puts his hand over his chest and bows. I am Heronius, god of justice, honor, valor. A pleasure to
And I-
officially meet you all instead of speaking to you through your cleric friend here.
I mean, you kind of are through both her and Karen at this point, but that's beside the point. I assume you know why we've asked you here.
Sort of like looks up at him.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
He actually shrinks down to Kirish's height. This maiden soul. She is quite the talk of the Pantheon. Why is she in this condition?
Seems she burnt out with pride, anger, emotions overwhelming.
That, and she's also basically sharing her body for two, if you get drift.
Yes. Two souls in one.
One of your own is in there. Corella.
He has a playful smile, and as you say that, he just stops. Corellin. She's been missing for weeks now.
Yes, and if was it not for Amora, she'd be dead.
Yes. She is seeking refuge.
This fuck that has been terrorizing these lands down here has decided to not just target us, but has decided to target your Pantheon as well by taking out Corellin.
Penguin. Penguin. There's something with the penguin.
Penguin?
She
Karen's going to
In the
step
corner,
forward.
head against wall.
He
Something,
is
something. Two souls,
helping.
one body. I can't remember. Ugh.
I mean,
Karen is going to gesture to Mr. Flibble. He is helping.
Heronius looks at Mr. Flibble and goes into an offensive stance.
Rita pulls
You.
ahead at that. What?
He is helping.
Him? What's
Please.
in...
Karen is actually posturing to try and get Erroneous to settle.
Why does the god hate the penguin? Why does it
That's-
make sense?
That's what I'm pondering.
Mr.
Wait, when you run
Flibble.
about like two souls, one body kind of thing, could that have been meaning when Flibber was in me?
Please ignore them.
Mr. Flibble just turns around, and when he does, you actually see he looks tired. His feathers are actually dull looking, almost dirty. Look, man, I know we got our differences. They don't know the story. But this chick right here, she means the world to them.
There's a of course the story.
So, let's call it truce for now. We'll duke it out later. She takes priority.
Why are you the enemy of the god of honor, justice, and valor?
I have so many
Talk
questions right
of
now.
it later.
Kirsch just looks over at Flibble. Respect.
Ryland's up in the corner like, the fuck?
I should kill you where you stand.
Is he some kind of
Demon.
devil? Oh, demon. Mhm.
Please don't kill my inner penguin.
No, you
Demons
should
of
probably
what
kill
you-
the inner penguin.
We do not have long.
Right. Sorry.
No, we don't.
The dragon at this point has its tail gently curled around Amora's leg and has his red head resting upon hers.
Please, help.
Diplomacy check.
Oh boy, okay.
I've seen those new checks. Fuck yeah.
Uh, 10. Wait.
Alright, let's see what her rolls. His grip tightens on the blade, and he gets up and aggressively sheathes his sword. Truce. Just this once. Look, dude, I could give a flying fuck about you, and I don't fly. Just help her.
Can we just...
And Heronius comes over and touches Amora, and a green hand instantly shoots out and grabs him. And the voice in your head, Heronius? You've come to help. Another voice, but also in your heads. I was summoned. Well, prayed to. By one of my faithful followers. I have many questions for you, Corellin. Later, Amora almost gone. And you see the barley golden light, and you see it just shoot through, that it actually covers the moss green. And as you do, you actually start to see the god kneel, and you see his armor start to become dull and rusting. The dragon looks up, lifts himself off of the bed, and goes towards the wall away from everybody.
Gods do exist. I was not expecting this. I shall leave you to your peace and healing. Maybe not meet like this again.
I just thought in my head the dragon just wanders over to the god while he's trying to out Corella. Is just like, so how much if you just don't?
Thank you, Ian Dorth.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And then she just kind of like mumble whispers to Paige. So I had a demon in me all this time?
We're gonna have to talk about that later.
Yeah.
And the dragon just goes through the wall and disappears. Sage and curious, you can actually feel the clamminess start to go away, and everyone can see the color come back to Amora's cheeks. And she slowly starts to become warm. And you see Mr. Flibble, the mist around Mr. Flibble and Heronius retreat back into Amora. What has happened to you, my friend? And he puts his hand on Amora's face and just gently strokes her cheek with his thumb.
Is you gonna let him do that to your girl? Apparently so.
What are you gonna do? Stop a god?
You know, fair point. Hey, he was talking mad shit earlier.
Yeah.
You gotta let him do that to your girl. The god quite literally in question in voiceless.
Huge man.
Huge man.
Get your damnable hands over.
Heronius turns to look at you, and Sage, you'd be able to see this as well. His face is that of an old man. Very wrinkled, gray.
Heronius.
Will
Do
you
you
survive
need
this
food?
sacrifice?
Corellin has been a long, long friend of mine.
I care not for your ties with one another.
Karen's tail's gonna slam into the ground. He just helped.
And that will not sway my view on them. No.
Do you need help, friend?
It will take time to recover.
Thank you for
That is-
help.
I'd assume it'd be like the equivalent of giving blood for them. Just a quick sugar cookie and a nap and he'll be fine.
If only.
A god's energy is limitless, but when given
Yes, yes. Continue. You're limitless, right? Yes?
but when given to another god,
Hmm.
takes hours away. We do not do this lightly.
Yeah. Neither do we give our lives lightly either.
Everybody makes sacrifices.
Tears just staring daggers at him. There's a lot of daggers around the room right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah,
straight.
no, Sage is contemplating frying an egg on that metallic gold head of his.
Heronius straightens and returns the dagger look. We know this. One of your friends watches from above.
Ramil? Or Pete?
Gramil. We've had to set up guards and barriers so he wouldn't cross the screen.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I did always hear him say if he was ever to die, he's going to hug Coric's ass.
So that dragon, spirit, whatever he was, you allowed him to come and start taking souls, bringing them wherever? I assume you knew about that, right?
We noticed a large influx of strange, unusual dragons in Ardnot. We've monitored them all, including this one. And he does as he says. Good or bad souls, but he does put them in their rightful place. It is a much better fate for them than what is going down in Death's Hall.
So you mean to tell me that before this entity, dragon, whatever, passed through into our realm of existence, there was no one or nothing doing that same exact job?
Rejas normally does. We
Oh.
help when our devout followers notice one of them has passed.
Yeah, I was about to say upon Karish saying that Rio just Karellan came for me.
She did?
Rio just nods at it.
But then what about all the people of Gula?
Gula is under Halor's watch. I'm not so sure now that his one son is dead, and the other is rogue.
Yes. I was about to say, there's got to be complications with that one.
I do not trust Pablo. Yes, he's the god of healing and good, but we had rules set in place.
Amazing. Lovely. I don't trust any of you, so we're covered.
He turns to Amora. She trusted Krellin enough.
And she is the
Or-
goddess of the elves.
No mortal should house a god. How she hasn't burned is a mystery to me.
Yes, not everyone can house that much magical energy. Much like you gods are able to house more than us. Oh, that was air quotations in that, by the way.
Yeah. He turns to look back at you.
Just assume every time he says gods, there's air quotations.
We normally don't interfere like this.
desperate times call for desperate measures, right?
And I could have left.
Kirish, your salt isn't helping us right now.
No. But what is going to help is what exactly is driving this madman to take over all of Ardnall like this. And why is it you're so afraid to do anything about it?
Even though we're... He pauses. Even though we're enemies, he captured Hextor. The evil as you can get. And Mr. Flipple starts to growl at this. He knows every trick in the book, every way to twist a deal. And he got captured.
Well, not so high and mighty now that you've been captured by a mortal. What is it?
Brent's gaze has just slowly turned into Kyrish.
Why do I
Okay,
like
Rhea,
the
can you
best way to
get him
describe?
out of here?
Yeah, the best way to describe this is Kyrish is the atheist while God is literally in the room.
Yeah.
We've picked our own cities to watch over, to protect. It was only until recently that we were able to see the Evil One's movements.
These
I'm
times,
not.
division.
Go ahead.
In these times, division does no one any good. You should look upon us for proof of that. People
Look,
and races of all walks of life coming together to try and deal with this.
and I'm fine with that. Alright, Rhea, but what I'm not fine with is these supposed deities letting people believe that they are some higher power when they're as smart as us.
Kyrish, you saw what Corellon was capable of for me. No
Yes,
mortal is capable of that.
they have more magic. Congratulations.
They have more magic and they, if not killed, they have a longer lifespan than us. I
They
would say that
certainly
makes
aren't
them gods
smarter.
among men.
Are we really gonna get to a theological debate right now? Can we just enjoy what we
No, we're not.
dodged?
But what I'm trying to get at here is what is this guy's deal?
He showed
He's
up.
capturing
he helped.
gods. No, he's capturing gods. How?
Turkey shit? Who
Yes.
the fuck knows? Who cares?
It matters. This is
Yes.
pertinent information.
Of course it matters. But I don't think this guy knows. So stop being an ass.
Why? His goal.
We've established that gods aren't all-knowing. That's the primary foundation of your argument.
If gods were all
Precisely.
knowing, there'd only be one.
Fucking God, just sitting back like,
We are.
Whether or not they're actually divine or just more powerful beings from other planes is irrelevant. What matters is that he, turkey shit, did some shit, right? Well, that's my purview. So I'm gonna go keep reading.
Mara's gonna pipe up finally.
I do have the books. Everyone
Thank
was
you.
talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. But I got the
Well,
books.
unless anyone else wants to have a life-threatening emergency, I'm going to go read these books. And maybe figure out where the fuck the library is.
Give me a few hours and I'll get back to you on that.
Marrow's gonna carry the books into the room that Sage is being placed in.
Thank you.
We know not how, why he was missing. But the pantheon above is protected. Those who enter are unaffected. Somehow I can't break whatever hold is upon Feem at the moment, and I worry.
Porters and Theme. That's where we were going to go next.
Seek out my son. He remembers you all quite fondly.
Good reasons?
That is what fondly means.
I was gonna say, that's kind of the literal meaning of fondly.
Karen's gonna turn her head. They know your little one.
Indeed. They always made fun of him for his name. All in good joking, though.
I see.
Do we remember this person?
I was like,
most
do
of us
we
with our
remember
memories
who
back?
this is?
You wouldn't know that he is the son of a god.
How many fucking demigods are around this place? But we remember making fun of the name of somebody from Theme.
Listen for the bless yous. He will be nearby.
Okay, someone called a chew or something like that.
That is who
No,
he's
wasn't his
talking
name
about.
Gesundheit or something? Thought we came across someone named Gesundheit or something.
No, Achu.
No.
His name is Achu.
We have heard the name of Chew before.
I think we have. We've done
Every
a
time we
lot.
sneeze, we hear it.
Sir,
This is true.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there.
Yes, seek out Achu.
Bless you.
You will,
poor kid.
you will
Poor
be
kid.
welcomed with open arms and feet.
Until we get them all killed.
I mean,
Sorry, that was dark.
them and also
That's the
sister,
general
was
idea
it
we're
that
trying
we
to
needed to look for?
Come again?
Which one of us?
Oh, he was talking to the general party.
Sorry, finish.
He said, well, I was just bringing up as well, just an out of character question of, were we also supposed to be looking for someone called sister as well or something?
Oh, yeah, sister, yeah.
Who?
So we've also got to look for sister as well.
Ah,
No, don't mind me.
Sister.
I'm in books again.
I believe she's in Mir right now.
That is good to hear.
No, I was saying that we were going to meet her in Theme. Well,
Yeah, we're going to see Spitz as well. Rylan's just in the corner like, why am I seeing dragons and gods? Yeah, you're going to go find Spitz in Fame as well. Don't mind me. I'll just be here.
Now, one more question before I depart. And he... You know what, let me rephrase that. I will answer one more question before I depart.
I walked away from a knowledge source. Rookie mistake.
Seems they are thinking, but thank you again. I'm glad you answered.
Ask him the
Gee,
Flibble
thank you.
story. Ask him the Flibble story.
You're there as well. You could take. Oh no, wait, you went off.
Sage got her books and is
Yeah.
happily cruising away.
Yeah, she's got Mara following her, carrying more books.
I need to ask something before you go, if you don't mind.
I did say one more question.
What is the deal between you and Flibble?
Ah, fuck. Can you not answer that? I don't think it's your place. Oh, really, little demon. Look, you don't know these guys. I do. It should be my place to tell them. You're just a lowly, demonic, chaotic, familiar Natu. You're nothing.
That's what I don't get, though. Just called him a familiar right now, yes? I'm not magical. I can't have a familiar. So how was he inside me? How was he in my mind for so long? And why was he there?
Psychological trauma.
If that's the case, then what happened to me when I was little?
Mr. Flibble actually scowls. Don't you dare. You've already said enough. What are you so afraid of? You twisting the fucking story. And you start to hear the bed creak as Mr. Flibble starts to grow bigger.
No.
Ew,
Both
that
of
gets
you,
spicy.
stop.
I see you haven't lost that trait from your master. All talk, grow big. Pick on the small ones. This is my story to tell, fuckface. And you haven't told it yet. Why? Mr. Flibble hops off the bed. He's about Korik height when he's sitting on Soulless. Because it's mine to tell. These are my friends, my family. You have no family. You have no friends.
He has chosen family.
He's been in my
Please.
mind for so many years. I think at this point it's safe to say he has me at least.
And this is the children's home. No damage to those who rest, no matter who.
Mr. Flibble is inches away from Heronius and about Rhea's height. Respect Karen's wish.
Yes, this isn't our home. Do respect that.
Fine. We'll take it outside. He grabs Mr. Flibble and they just bloop.
Karen's just like sighing really like, "Ugh!"
Right, does someone want to take care of that? I'm going to stay here with Amora.
Okay, take care of her. And Karen's gonna like just sort of tromp out after, grumbling.
I will certainly attempt to.
Rylan just standing at the wall, sort of just like tapping his fingers together, just like, well, that was interesting. Wow. I think I'm going to go take a nap if anybody needs me. I need to really think about this. I actually witnessed a god. I don't like this.
Get used to it if you stick around us. Go take that rest. You'll need it.
Also surprised Karen didn't slap you. She looked like she was going to, just as a heads up. But anyway, I'm going to go to bed.
I'm used to it by now.
She always took... No, I'm not going to tell you that story. Alright. Good night.
You later.
And he sort of just goes to the bed there. It just crashes. Falls asleep.
Face first in the bed.
Yep.
Who is going outside? Other than
We
Karen.
were given the situation.
Not me. I don't care who dies.
Riku just looks, I don't want to get involved, but I want to watch. And you see her approach one of the crystals, and lavender magic flows over it. And Korik and Kirish, you can see Mr. Flibble is now his true owl bear size. And
Kirish isn't outside.
no,
The-
Riku's
the
cried.
crystals.
Oh,
Crystals.
right.
Yeah. You see Mr. Flibble and Heronius duking it out in the front yard.
Mr. Pinecone's just sitting there so confused.
The basilisks are behind Mr. Pinecone like, what the fuck? Gondra, friends, family, fuck off! But you haven't told them. Interesting. Are you afraid they're going to abandon you? Kill you? I'm surprised they haven't noticed his magic leeching through you. I'm surprised you can still form at this point. Not all bad! Rhea said, protect Amora. Keep safe. Oh, so you take orders from a different master. Not master! You know, not choice! Ah, but it doesn't matter. That's what your master chose, and you followed. But I guess you do have some redemption, as he probably would have killed you if you didn't listen. Not care. Made promise. Okay, even the penguin needs fucking therapy. What the hell?
Maybe, but it's as he said. He's been a big help for us and has actually fought back against our enemies.
Well, yes, considering his master was trapped. I could see why. Mutual enemy.
And why the issue?
Because of what he and his master did.
Who is that fucking too real?
Well, the master. The issue is I don't know who the master is.
Not... not ready to tell! But you had so much time. You're basically lying to your friend's face. And you all see Mr. Flibble just stab Heronius in the gut. And when he comes out, there's like a barley gold liquid. Ooh, that tickled. Would you like to try again, little penguin? You help now, go! Well, send a little message to your master. When the time comes, he will pay for what he did. Not care, not master! But you're linked. Just like the snake to Kirish. Just like the raven to Sage. You're linked, and everything you feel, he feels. I wonder if he'll come, if he feels you in extreme pain.
Kirish just in the room, just talking to Korg. It's always so creepy how much they know.
We could probably just stab him a few times.
Probably.
Not care. Have friends heal. Well, let's test that theory. And you see Heronius stab Mr. Flibble through the gut, and when he pulls it out, you see coagulated blood dripping from it, and you see the same exact color mist heal the wound. Try again. Felt tickle. But I noticed that was his magic, not any of your friends. Have fun explaining. And you see Heronius vanish in what looks like to be barley leaves floating up into the sky. Mr.
Karen
Flibble. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. You go.
Nope.
You
No,
go.
you. Nope. You
Oh,
started.
Karen is going to fucking sprint to Mr. Flibble.
As you do, you see Mr. Flibble. And he flings his flipper up. And I need everyone except Sage to roll intelligence checks.
Damn.
Okay.
He roars and his jet engines take off.
He's zipping.
No.
18.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my page to load.
Oh, I do the intelligence as just part of the stats, right?
Yeah, the mod, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, are we all doing it?
Yep.
5.
Ryland's out cold, so.
He still needs to take his smarticles.
We got 18, we got 5.
10.
10. Kirish, waiting on you.
Fuck it, I'll roll Ryland.
10.
Rhea, you remember that this is an identical site except mirrored. Instead of coming down, they're raining up. The same kind of spines that Grog had flicked from the cape. From the cape that he wore down into the Gulens during the funeral.
Wait. But then that... You're... Is familiar?
As the spines reach their peak and they just fall into the desert sands with a very satisfying thunk 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 thunk. He turns to you and he starts shrinking down. Not dark shits familiar, no.
Gregs.
No. Not his either.
Whose?
Karen's gonna look him over.
How can I
Sorry about him. Sorry.
Whose? How can a familiar that's not mine be trapped in my head? Not magical. So you're not a familiar of mine, but... Help me understand this. How?
Mr. Flibble starts waddling forward, looking down at the ground.
Karen's just gonna be waddling behind then.
Basically, I am the familiar of the person that put me in your head in the first place. A preparation for a vessel.
Preparation for a... As in... Someone was going to use my body as a vessel.
Yeah.
Who?
He stops waddling.
I know it's not something you'd offer to think about or talk about, but... I think I deserve to know at the point. It's not gonna make me think any different of you. Just need the information.
Hextor.
Would I know who Hextor is?
Yes. Everybody
The
would.
supposed evil god.
He is the one that basically healed you in Liba and caused Mr. Flibble to separate from your mind. He is the six-armed god that had basically given you a free recharge by taking the phylactery energy from the elven sword.
The multi-armed demonic guy.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Planted you in my mind so he could take my body?
To prep your body for the bloodlust and the rage. He wanted to see if you would break under me being a hallucination, to give in to the rage.
So his plan has been thwarted, is what you're saying. Like, I still give in to the rage, don't get me wrong, but I'm clearly my own person.
Doubly so, since I'm no longer a hallucination, quote unquote.
Why did he need a vessel, though? Couldn't he just manifest as he does now?
He doesn't... It would be like a Corellin and Amora situation, except it wouldn't be a fight for who takes over. He would just consume your soul, and he would be the residing one.
But
And then your body would change to his.
But he has his own body.
Exactly. The souls
So he's-
and the body gives him extra strength, makes him more powerful. The more souls and bodies he consumes, the more powerful he gets.
See. Thank you for telling me the truth here.
I wasn't ready to tell you all yet. Especially since all but two of you, well, I guess now three, don't really believe in the gods. So I figured I was safe. That's why I offered to help Amora. I was hoping none of you would notice.
It has been noticed. You stood by her, you watched over her as she recovered. You even fought our enemy alongside us. Don't care who you was before all this. To me, you're Flibble. That's what matters, okay?
Honestly, that's the name you gave me. I'm actually not to.
I hear it from him. But I will let you choose which name you prefer.
He turns around and he looks depressed and tired. Does it really matter anymore? Does any of this, the bigger between gods, matter?
Great, we gave the penguin depression.
As long as we're all alive to live in this world, it matters. As long as we're alive in this world, we're going to keep on fighting to ensure we stay alive. It's not our time yet.
He turns back around as he climbs up the stairs. Honestly, if Heronius didn't show up, that dragon would have taken me instead. Whatever Amora is going through, it just about wiped out Corellin. She was running on fumes.
Taking a toll on herself. In different ways at the time.
It's just Amora's too proud to talk about it.
Just get a side glances towards Riku's with us, isn't it? Isn't she?
She's
Or
crying.
is Riku still in the room? Okay.
Karen's with you.
We know that Riku's scrying though.
Oh,
Just-
yeah.
Just looks to where the scrying's come from. Yeah, we're all going to need that therapy session again. May as well be a weekly thing at this point.
At this point, I think twice a week. Not that you can hear me.
I can hear it echoing slightly down the hall.
Kirish just looks over to Riku. Really?
You forget how good my hearing is, Riku.
Well, if you're just on the hall, what the hell? And you just see the lavender bubble just pop.
No, I'm down at the bottom of the stairs. I'm just very good at hearing. She says she just proceeds to go up the stairs towards where Riku and that lot is.
As this is all going down, let's see where we're at. Okay. Sage, you have books on possession in front of you.
Oh, me? Okay.
Are we still going with the plan we had talked about before?
I mean, we're practicing.
Roll me. How are you going about this first?
Practicing with what I acquired from the kitchen. First the feel of just using it, and then the actual what I need to do, and once I do it with my hand, use Mage Hand.
Roll me a use magic device.
Oh, interesting. That's not a common check.
Also, did you close the door behind you?
I think, like, usually a charisma check, that's unusual.
Marrow would have closed it because she knows what happens in that room.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason why that room has a protective barrier.
Though Sage is also contemplating seeking out the library herself. Because she heard there's a library.
As Sage rolls her use magic device check, Quark and Kirish roll me listen checks.
Don't snitch on me.
Oh, I think actually, did I leave Marrow
16.
in? Sorry.
16. And what about Morrow?
I think I actually left her with Sage.
Okay. You would be able to openly hear it since you're in the same room.
I'm not gonna let a child watch me.
She's not a child.
I don't like audiences.
Six.
Just a 6?
16.
Okay. Ugh. Alright, Sage, what about your roll?
I got a 14. Out of my use magic, at least.
Kirish and Korik, you're able to hear a very faint buzzing through the closed door as Sage, you pull out the tattoo gun and you practice, tattooing the piece of leather. Are you using ink or are you just using the straight up needle?
Oh, I'm practicing with ink.
Okay. You're able to figure it out as you feel the motion that you need to make with your hands in order for whatever you're tattooing to be clear.
Cool.
Do the gentlemen respond to the buzzing?
No.
I mean, Kirish already knows what she's doing, so... No?
Alright. Sage, what is your next step?
Using it with Mage Hand.
Concentration and use magic device.
Damn, I'm getting good at this. Concentration. I thought I had +0, but actually I have +9.
Wait. Korik.
Yeah.
How many times have we left her alone to do her own thing, and it's usually backfired on everybody?
Meh. I know when not to interrupt when buzzing's being made.
am going to... Sure, right. I'm going to go check on her.
Have fun.
I hope I don't.
You never know with buzzing.
Sage, what was that concentration check?
Only a 14.
You managed to get the mage hand to hold onto the tattoo gun, and it forms the first few runes pretty well. And then after that, it kind of turns a little bit sloppy.
Shit.
But you do have the gist of it. What is your next? And Kirish, at this point, you would walk in to see a purple hand holding the tattoo gun, tattooing upon the piece of leather.
A purple hand?
Yes,
Sage's Mage Hand.
Yeah.
She's like sitting a foot or two away, using it.
He's just gonna gently, like, open the door while he's doing it to, like, try not to disturb her.
Move silent check.
I'm just hoping for a good roll. 11.
How well oiled are the hinges here? And, how squeaky are the wooden floors, Pidge?
The doors are probably should have been touched up. And they, like, with the floors, they are creaky, that's why the rugs are there. So there will still be noise, but it's not, like, ear-piercing.
gotta say, with how meticulous Maru is.
Yeah.
Sage, listen check.
Absolutely. God, this challenges my ability to know the alphabet.
What a mood.
12.
You hear a very slight creaking noise. But it doesn't really get your attention.
I'm
Yeah.
focusing so hard right now.
So, Kirish,
What they all say.
Kirish,
Fuck
you
off.
successfully go through the door without disturbing the sage. What is your next move? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can I see anything to do with what she might be doing?
You just see a couple books, an inkwell, and the tattoo gun. But you are not close enough to see the context of the books.
And what she's putting on the hide?
Correct. You cannot. As far as Kyrus knows, it looks like she's just practicing before she puts another spell upon her body.
Oh man, the decisions here.
While you contemplate, Sage, what is your... Oh, go ahead.
He's just gonna go invisible.
Nice.
Sir,
That's a good move.
puts my hand up. Maru is in the room with Sage and just watches this. She's like, not my problem.
Not my
Maru-
circus, not my monkeys.
Pretty
Mara's
much.
Not my
Mar-
circus, not my monkeys, but I do know the clowns.
But I do know
Maru is there just in case Sage needs medical attention and she can run and get somebody.
She can also just
Oh.
escape the room before an explosion happens.
Alright, Sage, what is your next step?
I mean, like, as a wizard, how do I judge my ability to both do delicate runes and do it via mage hand?
It would be another concentration check. Like you
Honestly, there's probably one more step, and that's to dig out the mirror
all
and
right.
set it up and practice doing it while looking backwards.
All right, concentration check.
God, the DC on... I keep thinking I have 0 in concentration, but I actually have 9. Crit! Holy shit!
All right, you focus very hard and you are able to successfully make pristine runes like words in a book while looking through the mirror.
Alright. Now I just gotta do that on the actual thing. Cool. Alright, kid, this is where you leave.
Not a kid, and I'm here to make sure you don't explode yourself.
I'm not going to explode, but I also don't want to take my shirt off in front of somebody I don't know.
She sort of just like blinks blankly, just like, what? She's like-
Sage, no
Are
explanation.
you sure you want me to leave?
Yes.
she sort of like looks at the door Karish came through.
Alright, well, if you're going to. Did you say you're on dress?
I need to look
She
at the
says that
tattoos
like
on my...
specifically, like just a little louder.
Okay, if
No.
you're going to. undress, I'm going to leave.
And she hops
I
down
have
and starts going to the door.
tattoos on my back. And fine, you know what? Doesn't matter. She's gone. That's all.
All right, I'm leaving. Since you're getting undressed,
She sort of looks around the room and leaves through the door.
I won't be a creep.
Just leaves the room.
I just imagine she just opens the door if Rhea stood there. Hello, I have been summoned.
There you go. Your tits out.
God.
I would say that Rhea and Karen have entered the components room as Morrow yells this.
They don't get to be in here though, right?
No, they're in a different room.
Okay. That's all I was worried about.
What is Marrow yelling about?
I'm assuming that'd be a listen check.
No, because the door was open as she yelled it.
Okay. Sage doesn't like people being around when she takes her coat off, so it could be something to do with that.
I don't think anybody would.
Yeah. Listen, Karen has walked in naked in other places. She does not care. I see. Marrow, everything okay?
Oh yeah. I don't think somebody else is gonna be there.
And she sort of just like walks past. What that means.
No.
Sage, since you have successfully used a mirror and everything else, what is your next move?
Time for the actual trial.
What are you tattooing upon the leather?
The correct circle.
Ow!
Bless you? Question mark?
No, fucking Abra jumped up on the arm and Rocky bapped at her
Abra.
and I got
Abwa.
claws in my leg.
Abwa, love you.
Oh, fucking hell.
Cat.
Oh,
Hey!
pain.
He's back with the world.
Oh, god damn. Oh, pain.
Yeah.
We've not had a Fred Cat call for some time.
Alright, let's put that in the counters before I forget. We're up to 36! No, wait, 37. Because there was one earlier today. Alright. So you're using actual magic. What spell are you inscribing onto the leather?
We talked about what the right one was, didn't we?
Yes.
That one.
Kirish, you're able to see Sage.
Not be naked, not be naked, not be naked.
Not yet.
You see Sage glow with purple energy as the tattoo gun is covered in it. And would you have gotten closer, Kirish?
Yeah.
You would see that she is tattooing the proper protection from evil circle upon the cured leather, and within a few minutes, it is complete. And below the scribbles is a shining purple protection from evil. What do you do now, Sage?
It worked.
You successfully tattooed it, but you don't know if it works.
I suppose that's fair.
All of a sudden it activates and Kirsch becomes visible.
If it looks right, then I'm using it. I'm taking off my coat and my shirt and trying it for real.
Concentration.
Can't I just carry over that crit? That was a good crit. Worst one yet.
You. Okay. You get everything ready. The tattoo gun is ready to go. And it begins. And Kirish, you see the gun start to go, covering your blue with the purple, and
I didn't account for the pain, did I?
no. The tattoo gun starts to go, and just as it hits the center of your spine, you flinch, and the purple magic flickers off,
No.
and the gun stops.
Fuck. Ow. Release the mage hands. Let it drop.
The tattoo gun clatters to the floor.
Oh shit, sorry, I was muted. I was I was trying to say Kirsch actually takes hold of it.
Oh, okay. You release Mage Hand, and you do not hear the gun clatter.
I think that's enough to shock her out of the fuck out. This isn't gonna work.
He's going to
guess-
lift it away from her skin. And as he looks over to the circle on the hide, he's going to lift the invisibility.
You know, it's considered rude to eavesdrop on somebody when they're undressed.
You really think it'll work?
I forgot that it hurts.
Of course, it's going to hurt, Sage. The needle.
I don't remember getting them. Well, I do, but a lot happened that night.
What exactly is going into your flesh?
Ink and magic. Just like a spellbook.
But are you sure this ink is going to work?
It's the same that I use when I write. I don't use poor quality ink.
Is it the same as what the other markings are?
I don't know what he used.
Then why would you just put this on your flesh and just hope it works?
It's working there! Probably.
How would you know? Wait. Would know. We could know. Plibble.
What about him?
If he's what that god says he is, he would be a manifestation of evil, no?
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Were you not in the room?
No, I was here, practicing, until you decided to interrupt me.
You need to pay attention more. Right. Well, apparently Flibble is a familiar of a quote-unquote evil god. Hextall or something.
Oh, great.
Yes, fantastic. But perhaps if people can touch it without issue, then we could see.
I'd rather not let everybody know that I'm trying to finally fix the problem.
Something
kinda wanna
tells
get it done.
me he'll do it without telling you.
Well, can you get him to do it quickly? Because I'm impatient here.
Yes, I know you're impatient. And you should know by now that your impatience will be your downfall.
I take offense to that.
Good. I'll see about getting him in here. In the meantime, take a break. Breathe, please.
Sage just like flops down kind of dramatically on the floor. Then goes, ow, and rolls over onto her stomach.
I can see that happening. Oh god. Kir's gonna walk out of the room to find Flibble.
You see Mr. Flibble perched in like Amora's gut, just like gently patting her on the hand, looking depressed and tired.
Is there anyone else in the room?
Everybody except Rylan and Bert.
At the entrance, Kirsch is gonna say to Flibble, "Can we speak about all this, business?"
Speak about what? Sorry, I'm making sure she's still okay.
I know, and I appreciate it. Just whatever you're willing to talk about.
What do you want to know?
You don't say it here or elsewhere.
He actually takes his beak and it seems like he's preening himself. And before he hops down, you see him take something from his mouth, and with his beak he like goes close to Amora's face, and he starts like rotating his head in a circle, and you see him do this a couple times, and you see that the hair that has fallen over Amora's face has been pulled back somehow as he slides off the bed. Alright, where are we going?
Just out here. You're just gonna walk outside and make sure that the door is shut.
You learn.
Kara's just gonna be like, Sage undressed. Isn't Sage undressed in there? I was
Wait, what?
Wait.
Myra came out of that same door. Talking about I'm leaving the
Right,
room.
because nobody saw him go in there.
Okay, so Amora is here.
Yeah.
There we go.
The icons haven't been moved around properly.
Oh god.
Bloop. And oop,
Okay, and then
Bloop.
Sage is up here.
bloop.
Yep.
Yep.
I wish I had control, but no.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Uh,
I just been stinky.
Nobody knows Sage is over there. It's fine.
I Roy
Uh,
staring up from the doorway.
What room are you leading him to? Like, are you taking...
Kir's probably actually going to come. God, it's laggy from over there.
Alright.
And then go through there, just kind of making idle chit chat while they go through the atrium there, or whatever the fuck you call it.
Hmm?
And as they close the door, right. Well, I'm going to leave this business today up to you when you tell us. I'm just going to request that you make it sooner rather than later. It's kind of a big deal, don't you think?
He just looks up at you. He looks defeated. I mean, I pretty much told... You were spying on us, weren't you?
Kir's just going to kind of like give him a look like, yeah.
So, what else do you want to know?
It's the only thing I want to know right now. Because I fully trust you. You've been with us for quite a while, and you've really done nothing to make me feel otherwise. I would like to consider... God, how would I word this in character? About alignment.
Where your morality stands?
Okay, I like that. Yeah. Alright. I would like to put into question where your morality stands here. I'm not judging you, per se. I actually have a job for you.
What would that be?
Helping Sage.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Would you say your morality would still be upon the chaotic evil standing?
Considering I come from an evil guy, even though I don't act like him anymore, I feel like it's a guilt by association type of deal.
On one hand, I'm hoping that your actions have changed that aspect of yourself. On another, I'm hoping it hasn't, because this can greatly help her.
I mean, I stabbed a god multiple times. That helped save Amora.
You know what? Fair points. Damn. Well, if you're willing to give it a shot, I just need you to touch a protection from evil circle.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, I can try that.
Yeah, she's running experiments. I'm really thinking it's not going to work, unfortunately.
Hey,
You should have a little bit more faith in her. Yeah, she does things a little reckless, but the girl knows what
little.
she's... Okay, yeah, she's a lot reckless, but
Yes, that's what I'm worried about.
She has her head in the right place.
I'm worried she's not thinking this completely through, so I just want to help her check if it's working, is all. That's all.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Honestly, I can't stand two of my friends almost dying today.
Precisely, and I would love to see Sage free of this curse of hers, so if you would, please. And he's going to show him through the other door.
Before he goes through, and before you open it, you know, Corellin actually, well, Amora? Either way, she offered to use some of her energy to take away Sage's possession tattoo. This may seem selfish, but I'm glad that Sage didn't say yes, because if she did...
I know. I know. I understand the implications.
Maybe if Amora gets whatever is in her head, deals with it. Maybe she can keep her outbursts to a minimum, and Corellin won't have to work as hard.
But ultimately, we're looking to do away with the situation that this is even relevant in.
Yeah. All right, let's go touch some funky magic shit.
That's the spirit.
And he's gonna waddle on through the door.
Oh, right, avert your eyes. She's having it.
Nah, Sage just pulled her coat over. It's still kind of just lying on the floor, though.
All right there, Billy Badass. What am I touching?
I'm so offended. This is humiliating.
Being a Billy
Cool.
Badass is a compliment.
Is it?
Yes.
Touch that piece of leather over there. The circle part. I think I got it right. Though, really, if this was a proper experiment, we would not have two variables, one being whether or not Flipple is actually evil.
Well, I mean, if you want to put it to test, I have a few creature parts in here that I believe I can... Wait a minute. Flibble, you go do that. Hopefully it doesn't work, but I have another variable to test here. Anyways, go ahead.
Hopefully it doesn't work.
Sage, I hate to break it to you, but I can't reach the table.
Pure.
I can't
Get
help it,
up.
I'm only 3 foot tall.
Pull the coat around. Take the leather off. Present it to him. Maybe just a little bit sarcastically.
He's gonna raise his flipper, and he smacks it. You know what? Who's feeling lucky?
That's a horrifying question.
What the fuck?
Punk.
You know what? Given it's my penguin. You.
Yeah, let Rhea make the mistakes.
Alright. Rhea, odds or evens?
Even.
Alright.
Then I can't be blamed because I was not there in the situation.
Alright, evens. Mr. Flibble. is... What do you want to happen if it's evens? Do you want him to be evil, or do you want him to be not evil?
Oh, it's for that. I thought it were rolling to see if this thing actually worked. I mean, he's still a demon by nature. It's still. I'd assume he's probably not chaotic evil anymore, but he's still probably like either lawful evil or neutral evil.
Oh, Jesus.
So, evil is still evil kind of situation. Just not evil bad guy evil.
Kind of what I'm banking on her.
Right now, he'd still be of the chaotic element.
Yeah, it's more like is he neutral evil or
Oh.
good?
To be completely honest, given that he's the actress that he's done at the moment, he'd probably be neutral now, unfortunately. After all, chaotic evil doesn't stay and try and help someone who's sick.
It'd
Yeah.
be more like chaotic good. More like. It'd be like the rest of the
Yeah.
party.
We're all chaotic as hell.
Yeah, pretty much. You're all chaotic good at this point.
I'll have you know, I'm true neutral.
So how do you want it to go, Rhea? Is he evil or is he not?
He's not evil. As I said, he'd be more... He's chaotic, yes, but... Evil creatures do not sit by someone sick and be like, yeah, I'll stay here and make sure you feel better and such. So, he's not evil.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Even?
So, shit, not gonna work.
Evens? Not evil. Odds? He still is.
Oh, okay. You want me to fail this one?
Oh,
I failed this one.
God! Holy shit! That was a nat 1. Good God.
Damn.
He's very evil. He stabs you instead in the back.
He goes to smack it, and Kirish and Sage, you hear like a slight sizzling sound. Ow! 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 That fucking burns! What the? Ow! Oh.
Ah! It
Oh.
worked. It worked.
Ow.
I told you it would work.
He looks
Kirish?
Sorry.
devastated. He looks absolutely devastated.
Kirish just has a solemn look on his face, staring at Blibble.
Should I clarify that I meant the circle and not the evil?
I'm sorry, my friend. I was hoping for the best.
He's just going to slowly waddle out of the room holding his burned flipper to his chest without saying another goddamn word.
Turns out he was neutral or good, and then he stabbed the god and went back down to evil for the rest of the day.
Hey, Penguin.
Blibble.
He just keeps waddling.
He'll learn eventually. It's not what other people say that matters.
No one said a word.
The universe doesn't have to tell you what you're supposed to be.
I just hope he'll figure that out.
He's got Rhea. Rhea's smart. Now, can I try
Very
this again?
smart. Don't tell Rhea I said that.
He hops up, grabs a hold of the hand. Wait, are these knob handles or like lever handles?
Lever handles.
Oh,
Little
thank
ones
God.
can't struggle with door handles, so it has to be the long ones.
Everyone except Kirish and Sage sees Mr. Flibble just come through the door, looking devastated. He just crawls up on the bed and just curls up next to Amora with his back turned to everybody.
Are you
Now I
okay
feel like
there?
an ass.
Are you okay, Fiddle?
He does not respond.
We'll just say walk over to him and just gently place an hand on him. I don't know what happened, but I'm here, okay?
He actually flinches at your touch and tries to bury himself in Amora's abdominal curve.
She's just gonna pull her hand back at the flinch, just not expecting that. Look to the door. And then she rolls her eyes and heads off to where she's hearing Kyrish and Sage from, just be like, Kyrish wanted him for a reason, and now he's come back like this. What's Kyrish said?
Why is it my fault?
Because she's my girl.
Oh, see.
Kyrish is the only one that she saw. Kyrish is the only one that she saw go off with Flibble. She didn't see that you took her to Sage.
Yeah.
Took him to Sage. So it's Kyrish.
Sage, do you want to explain?
Oh, we're.
Sage, save me. Doom is approaching. I don't want to end up like Bert.
Yeah.
I don't want to end up as dwarf pace.
We were just testing a protection from evil spell. He seems upset. It registered his presence. Has the
I mean, he
robe
did-
has the coat wrapped even tighter?
I mean, he did just stab a god.
Ah, see? And he's confused? That seems like a logical
He
course for his action.
he doesn't seem confused. He seems hurt, upset. Understandable, really. I mean,
Well, life sucks.
if excuse me,
I mean, life sucks. That's, yeah.
life does suck, yes, but surely, if anyone can understand this, it's us. How many of us
Right.
have been trying to fight our own nature and fate here?
I didn't say it was without sympathy. I was just saying she's gonna have to learn to live with it or defy it. And that's a choice only he can make.
Right.
No, he
Right.
doesn't live with it. He doesn't deserve that sort of an answer. He's better
What?
than that. We've seen that.
Well, then the answer is to defy it. I didn't
So
give
we
you a
caught
single
him.
option.
We caught him on a day where his past came back to haunt.
Yeah, sounds about right. You should go tell him that, Rhea. I'll be out in a minute.
He doesn't want to listen to me at the moment.
And that's fine. Just give him some time.
And us.
But-
Magic stuff. Magic stuff's happening here. Shoot, I'll be out in a minute.
She
Ouch.
stays half naked.
I wrapped in my coat!
Hey, you know I could have been magic as well if things had gone wrong.
Yes, we could have strapped a unicorn's ass to you.
No, more in case of like,
Oh my god.
she just does the head tilt, just like the really. There's like, no, you know that multi-armed freak that we saw in Liva, the one that took the
Yes.
phylactery. Yes, I was going to be his vessel apparently.
Oh, shit.
Yes, wasn't that Hex door or something?
Yes. So it's not just Flibble that's dealing with a lot of shit right now. I'm somehow not losing the fact that since childhood I had been situated and prepared to be the vessel of a fucking god.
Well, we're all fucked in some way now, aren't we?
Rhea and Sage will at this point come close. Fully aware of what she could do emotionally. Get close enough to use that emotional cue and goes, you're just proof to Flibble that you can defy what someone else wants you to be. So, he'll see that eventually.
I suppose.
And I really will be out in, like, very soon. I just gotta get something done. I've been working towards it for a while, okay? I'll be right there.
Right. You know where I am if you need me, okay?
I'll come find you.
Slaps her back. Also gets burnt.
Oh,
No, I'm joking.
was-
Well, you just imagine that kind of shit. Like, if you've just been tattooed, it'd be the equivalent of slapping at someone who's just had, like, a sunburn.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've had
It's
that
bad.
happen. It
It's
sucks ass.
That's what we're thinking.
Sage
It's
over
like,
here acting like nothing is wrong while also going, ow, 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 ow.
that being said, also, given the other thing that we found out, Sage done last time Fred was here for a session, it's just, as she said, she just kind of stops, turns, and goes, you have gotten stronger, you know.
What did we find out last time I was here?
You took some of the stuff from Bert and you actually got buff.
Oh yeah! Hell yeah!
So remember, it's not just always about magic. You've got other strengths as well. And she'll exit the room.
Close the door! Man, I thought you'd never leave.
Wait, was she naked under that coat?
Okay. Are you gonna leave me so I can try this again?
Am I going to leave you? No. I'm going to help you.
At least you're not
I'm
gonna
going to
stand
help
around
you.
like
Just give me a moment to murder a few innocents so I'm evil, and then I will touch next.
Alright.
Alright. Kirish. You
Yeah.
have the gun in your hand. You have the correct protection spell in front of you. Roll me a concentration check.
Can I give him the help action?
Yes. So, Kirish, when you roll your concentration check, add 2 to your total.
Oh yeah, there's no advantage and disadvantage.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah!
Very
Make a
nice.
picture!
Oh my god.
Kirish,
It fucking matters.
this seems all too familiar to you. Way back when, back in your grandfather's house. Before even Gondra was a thing,
Whoops.
you take the gun and you go over your circle, fixing it to what it properly should be. Managing to change the already inscribed runes to what they should be, filling out the gaps in the circle. And as your light blue magic flows into this gun, you notice Sage's purple magic is combining with it. Let me actually do some research.
You do the tattoo on the back. You think you've done it well. You look down. Huge man.
God damn it.
It
I don't know why
actually...
I've got a huge man on the mind tonight.
The ink doesn't come out light blue. It doesn't come out purple. But instead turns out to be a magenta color. Covering up the blue from before. And after 10 minutes, it's finished. It's beautiful.
It hurts.
And when you release the trigger, the glass orb breaks, and when you lower the gun, it doesn't rattle like it used to.
Did it work? Please tell me it worked.
Kirsch checks back over his work.
Identical.
You're good to go. Enjoy your new life. And he's going to get up and help her up if she needs it.
Sage accepts it. Tugs on the coat. Hugs him.
It was only right I fix my mistakes.
Nothing two wizards can't do together, right?
It had to do a lot more than just us. If it wasn't for Flibble, wouldn't have confirmed it.
I'll make sure to tell him that. But right now I gotta go, like, I don't know, get a drink or something. Oof, forgot what this feels like.
Ask
Wearing
Maru.
shirts is gonna suck for a while.
Maru might have some salve.
Fair enough. I should probably go find Rhea. She's gonna panic if I don't eventually touch base. And Sage will kind of lead the way out of the room.
Do your bit.
Kirsch, do you follow Sage out?
He's gonna follow her to the doorway and then just kind of lean in the doorway.
From what you see, everyone's kind of standing around. The both of you see Amora is actually sleeping on her back, and you see her arms crossed, like she's holding something.
I swear, if she's holding Flibble like a little stuffy toy, I might cry.
Like a squishmallow.
That is exactly what she's doing.
Ah! Well, all's well that ends well. Where's Rhea?
Right beside you, if the map's anything to say about it.
I know.
Oops.
Rhea would be in. Can't drag my icon.
You
Sad space.
can't? Tree world?
Tree room.
Okay.
It said it pretty much reminds her of home anyway, so she'd probably be in there just letting her mind wander to the day's events.
Well, Emora's holding a stuffed penguin, which is not a stuffed penguin, it's a real penguin. Cool. Where'd Emora go? Cora, did you see?
I don't know.
Corinne?
Room.
I will follow the directions.
Boop.
Karen just side-eyeing Korak being next to her.
This man is zoned out, like, at least 50% of the time. Tap, tap, tap on the door. Peek head in. That's a tree.
Well, you know, like this is like a little mini forest in this room.
There's a lot of trees. What is
Cool.
this place?
like what the terms? Little terrarium, I guess. Little bit of nature enclosed in a room.
Gotta be some interesting spells holding up this place. Wanders inside.
I've identified at least 20 plants in here from Ilia.
Homesick?
Mixture of that and scared to go home still.
I know the feeling.
Both because of what's happened, what could happen. I don't want to leave you all, but I have to be prepared for that fate happens.
What do you mean?
There's no one protecting Gondra. No, let me rewind that. My mind's a bit busy and fried at the moment. There's no one protecting Gilead. That was supposed to be Annie's role. And, well, we've seen where Annie's gone.
Maybe somebody stepped up in her place.
That's if she hasn't done something to Ilya in the first place before leaving.
We all just have to hope she hasn't. Is that really all that's bothering you?
You just look down and shake her head. All this time I thought I was just... And I know this is gonna sound bad. Thought I was untouched by all this. That I was just an incidental part. Like, you grew up with him. Kyrish was like his second in command. Porrick was taken as a slave. Not sure what the deal with Bert is when it comes to that, to be fair. And I find this out. Granted, he's not tied with this asshole, but I think that there are other evils out there with their eyes on us. Their own machinations for what we should be. I know he said that fight fate, we fight what's there. The idea that he'd been preparing me since I was literally a child. I feel filed.
It's not a fun realization.
Not a
I
fun
am
realization as well that I realized that not only did he plant his familiar in my head, and don't get me wrong, I love what Flibble has become. The fact that he's still out there. The fact that he literally healed me back up to how I am now. He could have left me for dead, just as a failed thing. Granted, he did still get something else, but it just makes me think. He's got other plans for me. He's gonna come back for me, I just know it. I
Do you
like
know
being me,
what-
I don't want to be him.
Do you know what Gondra does when somebody tries to tell us who we are and what we should do?
I let no, spit in its eye sockets and kick it in the shin.
I was gonna say we say no and flip them off, but honestly that was more poetic.
She was just swallowing out. I know. Just... Once we've dealt with all this, if that is still a problem, I don't want it to be your problem.
Rhea, your problems are going to be my problems for The foreseeable future. I'm a divination wizard. It's my job to see shit coming.
Foreseeable future. She just remembers back to the mirror. To her fear. Your foreseeable future, yes. But beyond that. You're human, Sage. By the time you're old and gone, I'm not even going to be halfway through my life.
Oh yeah, Sage shoves her hands into her pockets and just kind of like wanders to look at another tree. I mean, that's why we didn't, right? That's why we didn't. And then we did. Now, there's that.
I may have asked something before. Can't remember who I asked if it was Riku or Bert. The human lifespan could be extended.
That's necromancy, Rhea. We don't. I don't condone that.
She'll just slowly shake her head. Not necromancy. Necromancy would be if you were raised from the dead.
Necromancy affects all forms of life and attempting to break its natural cycles.
That's what
It
you
would
did
make
with
me
me,
no
though.
better. It would make me any better than the person we're fighting.
Isn't that what you already did with me, though? I died and you all brought me back. Surely that broke the cycle anyway.
You were within your natural lifespan. But if this is going to make you go down a dark path, attempting to avoid some unavoidable future, if it's going to break you, I'd rather leave now.
Her eyes just kind of shoot up and wide from that. Just like if it's like a bit of a shock to her, like a coming to senses kind of thing.
I won't be the source of your corruption.
Oh, no. Sage. If I had to choose between going down this path with you, even if it's going to cause me pain in the long run, choosing you.
I
don't
need to
care.
know that these decisions aren't going to lead to ones that will put you where you just said you don't want to be.
Rhea's just gonna get to her feet and walk over. Sage. I love you. I'm not gonna do anything to jeopardize this. You don't want me going down this path. I'm not going down this path. I love you for who you are and what you are. I don't care if you've got the lifespan of a god or an elf or a human. I wouldn't even care if you only lasted until next week. I would make that the happiest week we could have.
I don't like knowing I'm going to make a hard future for you.
I'm willing to live with the pain, if it means many good years with you.
Then let's not die to turkey shit and let's make it happen.
She'll just smile and just... She looks like she's about to bring her in for like a hug and then remembers the sword tattoo on her back. It's like, probably best time to save that hug for later.
You want to see my new ink?
Sure.
Turn around,
curious
drop the
about
coat.
this.
Still not wearing a shirt underneath it.
This is where Bert's eyes finally open. Ah, there's a little signature down here.
What?
Kirish.
Asshole.
What the fuck?
Just a chuckle. I'm joking. Although, could also see him doing so as a little joke.
He would. The
He
only
would.
reason he wouldn't is in case it messed with the magical energies of the spell.
The whole thing isn't actually a protection circle anymore, it's just a giant smiley face.
No, it's just a self-portrait of Kyrish from the top down. It's the friggin' Jigglypuff meme. Looks good.
He told me it was magenta. Not his magic or mine, but both. Kinda liked that.
I mean, it was both your magics and ideas poured into it. It only makes sense. Also goes to show that magics can be combined. She's just looking at the symbol. She just starts to get an idea. No, probably best not. I had the thought then. Gondry doesn't have a symbol to rally under. What if this was the symbol?
A protection from evil circle?
We are protecting the world from evil, after all.
You'd have to simplify some of it, but I suppose.
Simplifying it might actually be best, so the enemy doesn't know that we've figured out what the protection from evil circle is.
Surely he's smart enough to figure. He's smart enough to know that I know. I just didn't have the right application. It's gonna be a nasty surprise for him. Oh, I wish I could see his fucking face.
Maybe you will. Maybe you'll try and do it well. He's quite literally there in the room with us.
Let's hope. Anyways.
Oh shit, that's just a moment of realization. This is gonna sound dumb and dorky, so feel free to take the piss out of me if you wish. I'm literally bringing you home to meet the parents, aren't I?
It does sound dorky. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What do you think they'll think of me? A human? Less than a quarter of your age? Covered
How
in
old do you thi-
tattoos?
How old do you think I am?
Like 100?
Let me check to see if I actually wrote down my age.
Oh,
I did write my... I'm 30.
Oh, I thought elves matured like way slower.
No, we mature around the same. And then when we reach kind of this phase, it comes to a crawl.
No, that tracks actually.
So I'm not that old.
Well, hey. No worries then.
Plus, I think
So-
you'll...
Still,
I mean,
human, covered in tattoos. I'm gonna make a
I
great
bel-
impression.
they've met you before.
They have?
Yes.
Oh, I
When
suppose
we were
we
in
both were.
Ilya originally. But that was as friends, not as...
Please tell me we're not gonna go parading it through the streets.
Probably best not to do so. There's probably still some people there who are sore about me and Annie.
Well, you did cause her to kind of turn evil and go on a rampage. So, I guess I understand that.
First of all, ouch. Second of all, I know. I could have handled that a lot better. I just wanted to tell her in person, but...
So could she? So could she. Yeah, it's not, yeah. Whatever.
Anyway, thank you for helping me in my head.
We all need it sometimes.
I was about to say she'll lean down, but then I remembered there's not much height difference between Sage and Rhea. Just looks like a bit. So she just slightly lean down, I guess, and just kiss her on the cheek.
Sage
probably
gets
get-
red every single time that happens.
Should probably get back in there before they start talking.
I'm sure it's too late already. And Sage is just go
Oh,
back.
yeah,
open
no,
the door.
trust me. Korik probably started talking as soon as that door closed.
Come on. Usher her
Yep.
through the door.
And Rhea will follow.
You come in. Kirish, Korik, Karen. During that conversation, what would you guys have been doing?
I just love the fact that I just clicked back to Discord to see all that shit. I was like, oh, we did a thing. Hooray.
Glenn.
We just opened the doors, and that expression is literally what Korik's doing on the other side of the door.
He just like falls through the door because he was listening
Little
so
do
hard.
you know, wood shape.
Korik is the door. Oh no.
Korik is the door.
That worries me absolutely by the idea of, we'll reach down, we'll grab the door's knob and turn it to open the door. We just reach down. Ah.
That's not a doorknob.
Oh shit.
Did I come through with Karen or?
Nope.
No, you didn't.
No,
Ah,
I
damn it, I was
asked.
muted.
Yeah, I asked what the three of you were doing, but I kind of really want the thing that Korg taking wood shape on the door to be a thing.
Oh no.
What have you done?
Actually, Karen's probably napping while standing.
Honestly,
Remember, never give the DM ideas.
Oh shit, I gotta go to dinner soon. Like, really soon.
Damn.
It's fine, we can go get. Oh, wait, you mean the person beyond the sage?
Yes! I mean bread.
Alright.
Fine, I'm currently eating 2 slices of pizza for supper.
So, Kirish, Korik, as the two girls were talking, what were you guys have been doing?
Kirish was more or less watching Amora. She slept.
My man is down bad.
It is a fitful sleep. It's not restful. Her face twitches. Her limbs spasm here and there. Nowhere near the usual night terrors that you have witnessed. But when she constricts her arms, you hear a tiny little squeak coming from Flibble as she squeezes a bit too hard. But
He surmises what's going on there, even though he can't see him.
as you watch and the girls come in, there is a knocking at the door.
Cat?
Yeah, the cat. Oh, the basilisk's inside the house. Would it be loud enough to wake Karen up from her small nap?
Is Karin usually a light sleeper?
Yeah. After looking after the kids, yeah.
It would be enough. It's loud enough for, like, to get someone's attention, but not, like, raucous banging.
Okay. Yeah, should just wake up. A little bit startled, but awake.
There's a little clover green otter sitting at the door with a couple packages. And looks up at you. So, is Gondra anywhere nearby? This is where I track their auras to, but
Who's he talking to? To Karen?
yeah.
the Karen.
Okay. Yes, they are here, but they, well, Kirish, Amora, there, and the other 4 are in somewhere.
If you could get these to their rightful people, I'd appreciate it. Trying to get these upstairs and through doors has been hell.
You did very good. She actually squats down to take the stuff from him. Thank you.
Oh,
For
not
delivery.
a problem. There's a couple more coming up, but I get them as they're done, since y'all are on the move.
Hope less stairs next time.
I do too. And the
She sort of
little
just gives it a swat.
and the little otter dissipates into clover magic. The one package says, let me refer to my notebook here. One package says Sage on it, and the other package says Rhea.
Okay. She's just gonna pick it up and hold it, waiting for the two of them.
As they come in, Rhea, Sage, as you enter the material room, you see Karen holding some packages in her arms.
Delivery for you too. She holds a package out to the two of them.
From?
Otter dropped it off.
Does that strike any kind of familiarity?
He dropped off things before. Not Ash related.
Nice, there's that.
Given everything that's happened with our deliveries, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Little Otter?
Yes, green.
Oh, he's fine. We've had packages from before. He's unusual party, I guess. A friend.
Ordered from
So this isn't going to explode when I open it?
town.
I mean, if you're worried, I can always open mine first.
Go ahead.
Rhea will open hers up.
Rhea, you open yours up, and you see a nice set of armor that is predominantly red, but for the chest piece where the shoulder and elbow joints are, there's blue accents. On the legs, on the knee joints, there's silver accents, and the gloves and the boots are accented with black, and along the outside of the arms and the outside of the legs, there's actually small little spikes coming up. And on the gauntlets, almost like in a nice straight line, there's the fingers almost have spikes that are rounded, almost like the equivalent to brass knuckles.
I'd recognize this being the armor that we ordered, Walter.
Yes. Oh, damn. Yes.
Rhea will just set the box down on the ground and just slowly pull out her armor. Oh, this turned out beautifully.
Where'd we order that from?
The blacksmith over in Gula.
Don't remember.
It was me, Irish, and I think Amora. Bert, maybe? No, Bert was in the bar. Yeah, it was me and Kyrish and Amora.
Out of curiosity, like, that is suddenly very intense. Sage will open her own package.
Sage
You
opens hers. There's a cat inside.
you open yours and it is oddly very soft. And you don't think it's armor because it's very malleable in your hands, but the more you move it, the more you realize it is not a cat.
The basilisks inside.
No, the basilisks are. Oh wait, no, they are cats. When they sleep, they're
meow.
squeaky
Cat meow.
toys.
Yeah.
When you unfurl it, it's actually a shirt, and at the neck, it's almost it's like a very wide turtleneck, and it's very similar to how loose you wear your scarf. And it is predominantly black, but in almost like a starburst pattern, almost like fireworks. You see red, silver, and blue spotted amongst the black of the shirt.
I didn't order this.
No, while we were there, we were ordering stuff for everyone.
What you asking for? It's soft.
Did I ask? Oh. Something, if I recall right, and correct me if I'm wrong about this, DM. What I asked for was armor that would be protective, but would still comfortably fit under her coat, given that she wouldn't want to take her coat off.
That and would not interfere with her magic.
Basically, I asked for a set of armor that would protect you, but not interrupt your magics, while also being able to fit under your coat, because that's Sage Luck. We know how much you love your coat.
Wizard armor? That's
Wizard
a tall
armor?
order.
It looks like they've done it.
Hold on. Sage slips into the magic room. Fortuitously isn't wearing a shirt, so puts it on. Puts the coat back on. Walks back out.
How is it?
It's a shirt. Not the worst, I suppose. This will be fine.
Must be a magic material then that will be a bit more defensive than a normal shirt, I guess.
Who is looking at Sage?
Obviously.
Constantly. Why do you even ask?
Even when
Even
she's
during
not there,
battle.
I have one spell, Scry.
Karan's also looking over.
They came into the room with Amora, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then, yeah.
You all see that when Sage actually puts the shirt on and it's actually flat, you notice that the starburst of the scales resembles the shape of... So there's the main black, and then the way that the starburst scales are shaped, it creates another inside black outline. And that outline is the shape of the phylacteries that you have destroyed.
Question mark?
You're all looking at me.
Yeah.
funny. I did put the shirt on, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me doodle what you guys would see here. Please hold, my doodle skills are not the best.
Yes, Sage. Fortunately, your everything isn't hanging out right now. Unfortunately for Korik.
Mara's gonna pipe up.
And Rhea.
I smack Kirish. I almost smacked the other one, but I don't. But I think about it.
What did I do?
You got hit.
Don't be crap.
I'm just imagining now just this little kid just morphing into like a Beavis and Butthead style. You got hit.
Okay, for context, Mara actually isn't a kid.
Yeah, let me
Are we
take
sure
a
about
picture of
that?
this real quick.
Oh yeah, they're just a shithead.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, good enough. Putting it in general.
Ooh.
Hi.
Look, I couldn't
Christ.
like the other two spikes because there's 6 of them. The other 2 spikes is basically where the shaft of the phylactery is. All right.
King.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
I
bet
really
you
gotta
they
go
do
eat dinner,
it.
guys.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Enjoy your food.
Consume
All of it.
and conquer.
It was nice playing with you again.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was
my
nice
favorite
being able to
part-
play.
My favorite part was Mr. Fullba going ham. That was super exciting, and I didn't expect the penguin to have trauma, and now I'm kind of sad about it. And also, cut the more some slack on me. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Beep.
Cut the more some slack. Alright. But yes, the design that you all see is that of the phylacteries you've destroyed.
How would he know that?
Magic.
Is that in or out of character? I'm sorry.
In?
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe he talked to the dragons, maybe. Also, Amora was there when he fitted her. She could have told him.
That's an
That's
awfully
true.
odd and fine detail, though.
He points to Rhea.
Elves have very good memory.
Yeah, just slowly does the one eye blink to the other eye blink. I mean, yes. Mainly because we take a lot of notes and write journals and such normally, but yes. Yes, we do. Yes.
Right. Well, I guess the next question then would be why?
Why what?
Why this design choice?
The phylactery?
Yes.
Maybe the same reason Ishtal gave when she created the little glass figure of it.
Could be.
You know, you lot saying it now, that really does make sense that it would be the dragons that would have had a hand in that. Seem to be quite thankful for it.
We should check the other pieces, see if they have anything like that.
Just look at her armor to see if she sees it. Does she
Spot
see
check,
it?
Rhea.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm doing it on phone because I got worried. Not used to rolling from phone, I'm used to rolling from Chrome. And then Chrome started being a shit, so 17.
You notice on the boots on the top of the foot that there's also raised little spikes, and they are in the exact same shape.
Not on this, not on the pants. Let me check that. Oh. She's just angled the boots to show the spikes off better. Found it. Also, that is going to be absolutely devastating if I kick someone.
Fantastic! Something else for you to absolutely annihilate someone with.
Hey, all I'm saying is if I kick someone in the dick with these, they're also getting a vasectomy.
Oh, Gorik!
And a free piercing.
Oh,
Couple.
God.
And depending on circumstances, a circumcision while we're at it.
Hello, Prince Albert.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Oh god, no, what was that one I remember reading about ages back where it's like, if you're doing like a powerful enough healing spell where it's basically growing flashback and such, does that mean if you cast it on someone who's had a circumcision, do they grow their foreskin back?
I don't
Depending
know.
on how recent the injury, how recent it was, wouldn't it?
I don't
You know what? Fuck you, uncircumcises.
Oh, God.
Just becoming a eunuch.
Oh, what about Amora's armor?
I'm not one for opening up someone else's packages.
I mean, Kirsch is kind of honing
Oh.
it, though.
What?
Oh, right.
Yeah, remember we were training and, Corinne forced Amora to take a break, and Amora took her armor off and gave it to you to hold?
Right, she already had hers, I forgot.
I don't remember that, but
That's
I'm
'cause
sure
you're
if
not-
I went digging in my bag, yes, it would be in there.
That's
Yep.
because you're not,
think
that's
he
because
was
you're not
too
an elf.
busy. He was busy beating the shit out of Keith. To remember.
Yeah.
Exactly. Man didn't even know what hit him. Boba.
I mean, he did. It was you.
I'm standing right here.
See?
Yes, he will be missed.
Alive, which is good.
Oh, fuck you guys.
No, thank you.
You know, I say it out of love.
Oh, yes.
Kirsch,
Until next round, Keith. Until next round.
Hey, all I'm going to say is I'm the undefeated one here.
Of course you are! You're exempt from any of this talk!
Boy.
Kirish, do a spot check.
Check.
Speak cheek.
Do we spook?
It's me,
Cartman, calm down.
29.
As you look at each individual piece, you notice that when you rotate the helm, the horns that are coming off the helm, they actually curl back, and when you turn it around, you see that those horns actually curl and form the shape of the phylactery.
For what helm?
Her helmet. So when you look at it straight on, it looks like dragon's
Mora's
horns.
helm.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, yeah, Amora's.
I took out Amora's helmet? Okay.
I mean, you took...
I guess I'm doing that.
Well, you're looking at the armor.
Am I?
That's what I
I
thought.
never said I was taking it out.
Well, shit, okay. I revoke your spot check then.
No, I am spotting something, damn it. For fucking 29.
Okay, so if you aren't,
I will take it out. Fine, whatever. Lord.
recent, when you look at the helmet dead on, it looks like the top of a dragon skull with the horns curled back, but as you rotate it in your hands, you notice that the horns actually curl into the outline of the phylactery.
And I look at the, I don't know, gauntlets. Why not?
No, they're just plain. The only phylactery-esque symbol is on the helm.
Oh, you're okay. Just the helm and just that one.
Yeah.
Strange. Amora's helmet only includes one.
Only one.
Yes. On the helmet here.
Is it due to lack of room, or?
Lack of room. Something tells me that's a no. He is specifically looking at the chest of her torso armor.
Oh, I thought you meant her helmet. I have completely misunderstood this situation.
No, just all over. The only thing is on her helmet. And it's only one.
Maybe there's some significance then with it compared to dragons? Or maybe we're overthinking this. So let's be honest, it won't be the first time.
Something feels very strange about all of this.
Yes, but we know the maker. They can be trusted.
Do we? Did we get it handed from the blacksmith to us?
You got it delivered by the otter.
We got it delivered. We had it handed to us via a third party.
That's fair.
But Don's a good guy. He wouldn't do anything to hurt us.
Not saying he would.
Wait.
Hmm?
Maybe there's like a signature or something in here. You know, like craftsmanships and artists normally leave their signatures in their works. If we find his in here, then that just proves that it's his, right?
But how would we actually even know? Someone can put their mark on something, and then someone else can come through and do whatever they want to it.
Gula's been our greatest ally.
Look, all I'm saying is this is very odd. No one of us told him about this design choice. In fact, they shouldn't even know about it.
Karen is going to go wake Rylan up. We'll be back.
Very well.
Well, Korik, do you have a phylactery thing on your pants?
I don't know.
Spot
I believe he
check.
just set him up for the ultimate.
Yeah, SpongeBob, do you have a phylactery?
Maybe. I'm
you
assuming
have a
so, or she wouldn't be asking the question.
You have a spike on your pants.
Do you have a cod piece?
Is there a sharp thing? Is there a sharp thing erupting from her? Okay.
26.
You
The dick of annihilation.
look around on your pants and protecting your most precious part of your body, the piece itself, when it's not even like a design etched inside, but the actual scale has been melded into the shape of the phylactery.
Basilisks fighting.
Oh,
Yeah, it does look like I have that mark. I can show it to you if you want.
what?
Right, I think we're all good on that one.
There's definitely something that's shared between all the armors.
Karen is going to return with a very sleepy Rylan, like in her arm, like under, carrying like a sack of potatoes under her arm. He's starting to wake up. He's just like, huh?
What the fuck?
Rylan, can you figure out scent on gear? Is that why you woke me up, lass? He's like, eyes are shut, still trying to process the daylight. Is that why I got woken up, just to fucking sniff something? You know what, actually, no, that doesn't surprise me.
Yes, if
He
you
sort
woken
of
up to
blinks
sniff
himself
something,
awake.
sniff Korik's crop. You need to find out what the spike is.
No, thank you. Listen, I might be swayed a little bit like that, but no, thank you. Halflings are too small for me.
Oh my god.
He's still waking up.
Damn, that's cold.
Alright.
Dude,
Rylan's
the
just like
sweat left
stretches,
him
joints
for the
cracking.
turn.
So, what do you folks need me to sniff? He like does like air quotes. As long as it's not that weird Birdman's blood again, I'll be good.
Can you show me how to get to degeneracy?
Oh my god.
No.
Was wondering if Rylan could smell certain things to tell if tampered. What do rest think?
I suppose it's worth a try.
Indeed.
What am I, a contraband direwolf? Fucking hell.
Sure.
Well,
Alright.
are you part wolf?
I can make several jokes about that, but there's a halfling in the room, so I shall not. And Stolas.
I don't know who
Alright.
Stolas is, but alright.
Solus? Solus, sorry. It's one of the kids has a name called Stolas, so that confuses me a lot. Alright, so what do I need to fucking smell?
Little owl child.
Yes.
No, that's Ollie. Ryland's like still trying to wake up, he's just like, what the fuck? He's like, I was having a good nap and now I'm here.
Would Rylan have been in Gula at all? And Brawl?
Yeah.
You take a good. Whose armor are you sniffing?
Whoever's not Korak.
Whose armor are you sniffing?
Snorts a line.
It's just a friggin' snorting sound you hear from like the Gary Sports Source film making type things. It's before just like Michael on the floor.
Rhea, are you holding your gear?
Yep.
He's gonna walk over and just like lean down and just sniff it directly.
I mean,
It
it has to
does.
go first, but okay.
It does smell very heavily of a blacksmith's shop, and the scent of magic tickles your nose, but it's not like a bad tickle. It's more like hey, there was magic involved in this, but it's very faint.
Alright, he stands back up and sort of like shakes his head. He's like, oh, that was either smoky iron, a lot of sulfurs, charcoal. Definitely a blacksmith's, but there's like a slight tingling smell. He sort of like covers his mouth to cough, but I didn't smell anything apart from the blacksmith's. It's like, it should be good. Unless if any of y'all have detect magic or something.
Unfortunately,
My apologies.
I do not, but someone does here. Two, actually. And both of them are a bit indisposed.
He looks to Rhea and apologizes. Sorry, I just needed to get a sniff.
It's
That was
fine.
really weird. I should have asked for permission. My apologies. And he sort of steps back.
It's bad to say, but I'm used to it by now.
please don't hit me, big milady.
You hear muffled squeaking coming from the direction of the bed. Slap the piece of
King?
leather on it.
What was that about?
Slap the piece of leather on it.
Oh!
Oh,
Does that make sense?
by the gods, yes. Kirsch is going to go into the other room and get the leather.
What do you
Come
mean
back
that
with-
makes sense? Oh. I see.
We now have our own detection agency for evil. That isn't just strapping Sage onto a stick and using her to poke things.
I am highly offended by that. Fuck you.
Look, it would be amusing, is all I'm saying.
I am not a toy. Gods.
Tell that the Rhea. Anyways,
I
Not a
fucking
toy.
hate you. You incorrigible bald fuck. I'm going to sleep.
gotta
Fuck
get
you.
Do I need to write her a book of rhetorical responses and sass?
Yes,
can
you
do
can learn
that.
a lot from some boss.
I don't have the energies for this right now. I'm going the fuck to sleep.
Alright, I'll be in a bit.
She's gonna march off into the magic room and just plop face down into the bed.
Right, anyways. And he drapes it over the armor.
No reaction.
Amazing. That still doesn't mean a whole lot, but alright, fine. You put it on first, though.
You're shrugged.
Kirsch is
Basilisk
getting his
body.
Kirsch is getting his shield up. just ever so slowly, just pulling it up in front of it.
I think someone might need to go outside and tend to the basilisks. I think they're getting into an infight.
They're trying to
I'm
fight
sure it
Pinecone.
happens.
They're trying to fight the death dragon.
They're trying to fight Mr. Pinecone, get thrown across the yard.
Turns
Stop
out,
the noises.
turns out basilisks are much like cats in that they have 9 lives. The death dragon's just there going, go on, just let me take one of them. Bat, bat, bat. Is this like armor that goes underneath that breastplate that I got from the ghost?
No, this is an entirely new set of armor.
Alright. She'll take off the breastplates. Just kind of look at it as she does so. I'm still going to keep this with me if I can. If only to honor her memory. Set the armor down and place the new one on.
I mean, at this rate, we might as well keep it as a replacement for Amora.
Hey, who knows? At this rate, Flibble might be able to wear it.
I don't think that's Owlbear sized.
Oh, I don't mean when he hulks out. I mean, before he hulks out.
Either way. And Rhea, as you put it on, it fits like a second skin. There is ample... There's enough room in the joints to where you're able to flex easily, and it looks like one continuous piece. It doesn't look like there's separate pieces to it.
Just kind of puts it on, just does like the arm, sort of like the shoulder wiggle type of thing, just to see. And it's like a skin. There's no restrictions, no. Doesn't even feel like there's any seams, it's just protection. Also, I've not
What?
exploded, so I don't think you need to hide behind your shield anymore.
That's fantastic news. You know, dude. Sorry, I just reaction.
Wait, hang on, I do feel something coming on. Give me a sec, give me a sec. No, she's just slowly approaching Kyra. She's to say that. No, I feel like there might be an explosion coming.
He's just putting the shield back up just ever so slow. Just, yep.
Lowers
Yeah,
the shield.
I'm sure
Just
you're
puts
fine.
it out on the shield and starts to lower it. No, I definitely feel like it's. I'm good.
You psychopath. Fine. The armor's fine. Whatever. Fine.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the concern with this potentially being bad, especially given literally what we went through earlier with the whole
You
Amora
mean-
situation.
Every day. Yes.
I'm talking about a particular situation, not just our living situation.
Why don't you say his name to test it?
feel like that would be incredibly stupid.
She actually makes like a very amused chuff noise.
Also, if
Go.
Amora got summoned by saying that name, do we have to come up with another nickname now?
I think it would be okay. No note written.
Well, why not? Let's just come up with another one. What do we want here?
Black Nugget.
Karen actually like turns her head down to think.
Merely bastard.
Why don't you just call him Fuckface?
I mean, that's just too simple, really.
Well, at least it's like a better use for anyone. Can't be exactly like driven back to one specific person.
Riku raises her hand. Family reject.
He stifles laughter.
Oh, I like
What-
that one.
What was it?
Family reject.
Ooh,
Great thing is we actually have a shop here called the Reject Shop.
spicy.
I love it.
I would have gone
Look
with
at that.
Naruhuan, but that works too.
Family reject. Wow.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, seriously. Have you been planning that one for oh, I don't know, several weeks or something? Just haven't said anything. Or...
Oh no,
No, she just hides the list of long rejected names.
Oh no, just from the information we've gained. His brother couldn't stand him. Somehow he had a kid, but there's no mother in the picture. And, his dad doesn't even want to acknowledge that it is his kid. So, family reject.
Rylan puts his hand up. Can we teach her how to do vicious mockery?
I believe she already has taught herself.
Incredible. Make sure you use that on them, please. I'd like to be there.
I believe the basilisks are currently trying to devour each other.
The
Yeah.
cat was kung fu fighting.
And from under the
Um,
bed, you
Yeah,
see
meows
the
for
little
cat
black cat.
fighting.
You see the little black cat crawl out from under the bed. Would it be possible for me to get some food? Pretty please.
There you are.
Oh,
Can
you were
do.
under there the whole. Wow. Alright.
It's dark, it's private.
You missed another dragon.
Okay, fair enough. I hadn't seen you in a while.
Just slowly crawls out. Meow.
Oh, no, I definitely knew the other dragon was here, but with my state of being, if there needed to be a fight, I would have liked to stay well hidden.
Understood. We'll go get food.
While she's
And
doing
Karen's gonna head up.
quick question, if you wouldn't mind. The other one had mentioned about him coming to this plane of existence about a year ago. Are your kin not from this world?
I have no idea who that dragon was. I'm definitely not from around here.
I mean, that is what the book has pretty much been saying. They've all been pulled from different realms. Hence why I was saying when this is done, if the dragons are still here and some of them are a problem, maybe it wouldn't be so much if we sent them back to where they came from.
I do miss the cold, deep waters of my hometown.
Hometown implies that could be anywhere. I
Indeed.
suppose if you're lost, you really wouldn't know where or when or how.
Country roads.
Hmm.
Apologies, I didn't mean to pry.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm basically hitching a ride until I get to the ocean at some point. And
Yeah.
she does the little heavy pregnant waddle as she tries to get a comfortable spot. She can't get comfortable. She just ends up laying on her side.
Just falls over.
She does a little. She falls over.
I cannot get comfortable. On my back, on my side, on my belly.
Yes, that's
Oh.
the price of a child.
Marrow pipes up. Oh, I could adjust some of the blankets to actually support your belly and you.
Oh.
So you're more
The,
comfortable.
the initial price of a child. The rest comes later.
Because I have had to help with both mammal childbirth, reptile childbirth, well, mostly eggs. Other ones I don't want to talk about, and she sort of just stares into the void. I've had to handle a lot, so I can help if need be.
That's appreciated. It's just the egg has to hatch under certain conditions, and right now it's not going to hatch.
Oh, do you need deep water for the conditions?
Let's just say water's so deep that when unfortunate boatmen fall prey to the storms, once they get to my level, they kind of explode.
Explode? Oh, okay. Well, I will try to make you as comfortable as I can. And she just scurries off into another room to go grab blankets.
Oh, well, we have a bathtub. Does a bathtub work?
Not
We have a-
unless that bathtub is endless.
We have a paddling pool.
Can you also do extremely below freezing temperatures?
I mean, we can put some ice in it. Be all right.
Oh my god, he's awake!
Hi, Bert.
The bird has awoken from his bed.
Hi.
Hey.
Nap.
Oh, well, we were just ending off.
Oh,
Actually, yeah, we're just about to end.
good. I just wanted to let everybody know Bert's awake and
Yay.
ready.
Bert has
Bert's
missed some shit.
Oh, ooh.
Amora
Oh.
almost died again.
And look, Mora just needs to calm her tits because that chick is gonna get herself in some.
We found out Flibble's a demonic familiar.
Oh, very nice.
He's out
That way he
there.
speaks Abyssal.
You know what? We'll have Bert here so he can ask questions and all that shit. So, as Morrow goes and... Oh, wait. Someone said they had a question for the cat.
I believe that was Kirish.
Oh. Already asked.
You had a question for the cat? Oh, right.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, like where they came from. So,
Oh.
as Morrow goes and tries to get the pregnant dragon cat comfortable, we fade into the sky.
You know, I can understand their hesitancy about the gods, but they do need to cut them some slack.
I mean, it's not really that easy. If that was the case, I mean, they could have kept us both alive and done a whole bunch of other things.
Yes, but if Fuckface was apparently hidden, and now apparently Hextor is running around, they should be able to track his movements and stop him.
But if he's able to trap an evil god, it's going to be a lot easier to do to the other gods. I mean, there's already one less god to fight on their side. Because she's kind of in Amora right now.
I mean, if this stupid bitch wouldn't go off on a rampage because she didn't get her way, just talk about what's going on in her head, everything would be fine.
Gramil, that is not how any of that works.
I mean, just talk about it. Get over it.
And there's a slap. That's not how trauma works. You need to go to Bacub and educate yourself.
You need to get the cabin drinking anyway.
Do it!
Ah, jeez, gods.
Gramil goes
Yes,
to leave.
Yes.
And as he goes, he bumps into someone.
My apologies. I didn't see you there.
Oh, it's quite alright, Gramil.
Erroneous? You look like shit.
Yes, and you're dead. Would you like to state something else obvious?
Low fucking blow, man. What the hell's got your armor in a dent?
You wouldn't understand.
Fucking try me. It's bad enough you've put safeguards and holy guards and other shit to protect me from going through that screen. I'm gonna get through that screen one day.
Safeguards and holy guards and one regular guard. Hi!
And Bob.
Oh god, Bob, not the cleric!
I'm paid in £2.
Yes, and you know what happens if you go through the screen.
Yeah, my soul will be condemned, but apparently there's a fucking dragon that helps with those souls and whatever, so I'd end up back here anyway.
Is it really worth it? Leaving your beloved here by herself to watch you and your friends go about?
I don't know what happened today, but I didn't do it. And you're kind of giving me some, bad vibes. I don't like it. So if you excuse me, I need to go see Bacub. Get out of my way. I don't want to be fucked with right now.
Well, aren't we a little feisty?
Because you were feisty first. So, please excuse me.
And Gramil starts to walk off. He passes the Pantheon meeting room, sees all the gods sitting there.
Those idiots have no idea what's going on even beneath their noses. Maybe Bacub. Maybe. Ooh, what's this room?
And he enters another door. And there's a screen.
Oh. There's a screen here. No one's inside. I guess it's just universal everywhere. Don't mind if I do.
He closes the door. He gets close to the screen.
I've lived with too many regrets in my life. In my afterlife, I'm not gonna live with any.
And he just gently falls backward into the screen. What was everybody's favorite part of the session?
He falls backwards into the screen. Nothing happens aside from he's just broken the screen. Probably that whole talk between Rhea and Sage. Just like helping Rhea's mind be cleared by that a bit, but also showing, yeah, no, I know you try to be helpful, but at the same time, it's not what I want, and if that's the pathway you're going down, I don't want to be part of it.
Oh, I know, that killed me. I was like, oh god.
It just feels a lot more of a natural kind of thing rather than being like, oh yeah, I'm always supportive, never any problems or issues.
Yeah, that was a big oof moment. I was like, oh, tough love.
Fine, we are. I guess we know who wears the pants in this relationship now. Oh, Sage.
Yeah, apparently. Kirish, favorite part?
He's fucking dead, Jim.
He is AFK. Pidge, favorite part?
Seeing Flibble stand up to Airman. I keep forgetting his name.
Erroneous.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna mispronounce that again. Air Onus. There we go. Air Otis. I'm gonna call him Air Otis. Seeing Flibble stand up to him, I was just like, yes! Go! Kill! Yeah, that was my favorite part.
Cork, your favorite part? Are you dead too?
Yes.
I think everyone's dead, Jim.
God damn.
What happened?
We're
Hey!
going. All right. We're going through favorite parts.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Dogs in the letterbox again. The part where I'm going to be beating the shit out of Gramil next time.
Oh, okay.
I get to stab him this time. My turn.
What about you, Cork? Your favorite bit?
Stabbing Gramil.
You
Next
never.
time.
Oh my god. He's. I can't say shit.
He comes back from the dead. Totally gonna stab him.
You would too. You would.
Mm-hmm. Gotta take care of them zombies.
All right. So, what was?
I mean, he's got a point.
All right. So, what was your guys' favorite part about this session?
Hey, you can't renege on that and go back.
Where we made jokes about stabbing Keith in the back.
Oh, how. I think my favorite part is that the gods do play a heavy role in this, and all but one character is an atheist, and they're like, yeah, we know you exist, but still, fuck you.
I believe you exist, I just don't believe you're a god. You're some kind of...
Sorry, ego.
How dare you?
You're not a god, you're just some kind of person who's level 20.
Oh, damn. I think...
Oh, burn!
And then, but... Yeah, honestly, just, like, all the conflict going on, and, like, Kyrus was actually like, hey, Sage, you're gonna do something risky? I'm down.
Do it. We're doing it together.
Like, that was pretty fucking cool. I greatly enjoyed that. I was like, oh, they're finally working together! Yay! But